I'm sorry for late start, everyone. I got suddenly sprung with a random amiibo offer, and I had to like negotiate for that a little bit before I came into the stream. Hi, everyone. Hope you're all doing well on this fine Thursday evening. Sorry about the late start, everyone. I had a lot of stuff to deal with, and I'm also sorry for not streaming yesterday. I was dealing with a lot of personal issues during the time, and I was also dealing with a lot of personal commitment stuff, unfortunately. But yeah, hope everyone's doing well. Welcome back to the Pokemon Fiesta. For people who don't know about the Pokemon Fiesta, hang on, let me actually, I probably should actually pin this. There you go. Okay, let me pin this. There we go. So, for people who don't know about the Pokemon Kanto Fiesta, it is a side event of the 4-Job Fiesta for Final Fantasy V, where a group of gamers who are trying to raise support for a charity of their choice, in this instance, Trans Lifeline, where they are trying to raise support for that. Or I keep on wanting to say awareness, but no, actually freaking support them. But yeah, if you guys want to help support Trans Lifeline, which is a organization all about helping trans folks in need, please consider donating through the donation link in the pinned message or through the Fiesta command. Okay, so let me give you say hi to everyone. How y'all doing? Contradiction, Kojin, Dirt Dog, Fire Myther finally got off Kanto Fiesta for us. Yeah, they kind of had me trapped in the basement for a while. They kind of promised me a lot of fun, cool stuff. And I was completely misled. Oh, well, what can you do, though? But yeah, welcome back. Last time, though, while Pyre and Myther were in control of the game, they actually kicked things off for me. They got our Charmeleon Rex over here, and Decisions, our Nidoking. So we did finish up to the end of the SS Anne, but I think before we take care of that, I'd like to see if I can actually get access to our third Pokemon. I did mention during the last stream that my third Pokemon is available after Lieutenant Surge, but technically, I can actually get to it right now. I can get to it after the SS Anne. I just need the cut HM. I'm trying to remember the exact location of that Pokemon, but I believe it is in this location. There's a lot of Meowth. Yeah, we ended up catching a lot of Meowths, and if you're wondering why, it has the pickup ability. We gotta need items, so basically I grabbed a bunch of Meowths in order to grab a bunch of free items for ourselves. Okay, I'm gonna go to check the route information on this Pokemon just to confirm, but I do believe I am correct on its location. One second. I'm not gonna say what it is because I want to surprise you guys, but yeah, it should be... Yep, okay, it's exactly where I think it is. Yo, Lindea, good to see you too. Hope you're doing well. Currently, we're on our way to go find our next Pokemon, but first, got to go beat up a few trainers here. Yeah, Pokemon with you, you're mine! You're doing alright. I guess your vacation is nearing its end, so you're not looking forward to the switch back to night shift. Yeah, good luck with your night shift, though. Hope your personal stuff is working out fine. It's an ordeal, I'm not gonna lie, but I appreciate the support regardless, Contradiction. But yeah, like, appreciate y'all being here, appreciate y'all watching the stream, and I appreciate y'all, just, like, lurking and whatnot. But anyway, speaking of switching, I'm not looking forward to when the Switch 2 releases. I know I was really excited in the moment for the Switch, but all the information afterwards about how much money we're going to have to end up spending for the Switch is actually going to be such a massive pain in the butt at the end of the day. Because, like, I actually did, like, I didn't do a full math on it, but I did, like, do some loose calculations in my head. I'm going to be spending, like, close to, like, $1,000, if not more, in the upcoming months, especially in regards to all the game releases being much more expensive than I anticipated. Like, I was anticipating $70 games. I wasn't anticipating $80 games, you know? I'm just going to wait until next year to get a Switch too. That's entirely fair. I feel like I want to grab a Switch now. Not necessarily because I... Ooh, Aerial Ace. I wonder if any of my Pokemon can learn that right now. Hang on. But yeah, not necessarily because I, Not necessarily because I want it right now. It's more about the fact that I'm just going to probably need it in the upcoming months for streaming purposes, you know what I mean? Which is unfortunate, but what can you do? Okay, I'm gonna be trying my best to also dodge these trainers while I explain that. But yeah, I feel like in the upcoming few months, I'm going to need those games, and I feel like it's going to be really hard to actually get a bunch of systems and stuff like that because let's be completely honest here, the Nintendo Switch 2 is probably going to be really hard to come by due to scalpers and stuff like that. Like, I know Nintendo got a lot of games here ahead, a lot of Nintendo Switch 2 systems here ahead of time because of reasons that I'm not going to get into because I really don't want to have that stuff discussed in my chat or on my streams. But at the same time, it's like, I understand why that is. And like, man, I'm just so frustrated because everything is getting progressively more expensive and it is really going to be such a drain on the wallet. So more than ever, I just want to remind you guys, if you guys do sincerely want to support me, like even it, like, I'm not saying that you guys have to support me or anything like that by dropping bits, gift subs or regular subs or tips or whatnot. I'm just saying the options are there, and if you guys have spare cash that you sincerely want to give me, I know it sounds bad when I say give me, but I'm more so like, if you want to support me, I would greatly appreciate it because honestly, now more than ever, with how things are going to be financially rough in the coming future, I'm just saying that, like, if you guys want to help out with that, I wouldn't say no, is the best way to put it. All right, well, we are finally in the location that I've been meaning to get to. Let's see how this goes for us, everybody. I also think of using your birthday privileges for art going to be a better use of your money in July. Oh, absolutely, Lundea. Like, absolutely, like, whatever makes you happy end of the day, for sure, go grab, go buy whatever makes you happy. As for myself, I'm just going to have to keep on streaming to the best of my abilities, try to, be as entertaining as possible, and hopefully I'll be able to afford all these upcoming expenses for myself. I will say this, another reason I want to pick up the Switch, ooh, there it is. So, everyone, remember how I said I was looking for a specific Pokemon? Well, here it is. This is going to be our third Pokemon. Nintendo dropping the 3DS price when that was lagging behind. Oh yeah, but here's the thing. Like, I feel like it's not necessarily, like, I'm not really someone who is, like, in support of Nintendo's prices and stuff like that. It's more so, I kind of understand where they're coming from in regards to the pricing. But it's not, but I don't approve of it at the end of the day, obviously. It's your boy, B the Ball. Man, it's been a while since I forgot about that name. Voltorb, the ball Pokemon. All right, let me think of a nickname for this friend over here. It's just a bad situation all around, yeah. I'll be real, like, it's just going to be such a massive drain on my wallet. And as I was saying, having a Switch 2 would be nice for me because then I'll be able to showcase games at a higher, like, that are able to run a lot better by comparison to Switch 1. I just wish they didn't have to charge you so much in order to get a freaking Switch 2 upgrade. That's the annoying thing for me. Anyway, I don't know what to nickname this thing. What if we... Okay. I will say this Name-a-mon is in effect, so if you guys want to drop 100 bits in order to name a Pokemon, that'd be cool too. But, what do I want to name you? How about... I was watching, oh shoot, I forgot there. Oh, I feel so bad right now. There's a YouTuber I follow who does videos all about, can this trainer be champion of a region? And they actually did a video recently for Ball Guy, and that's just like coming to my brain right now. You don't like how much they're charging for Switch 2 upgrades on PS5? You either get it for free or very cheap. I think it's a $20 upgrade as well. I think Nintendo is also doing $20 upgrades, isn't it? Correct me if I'm wrong about that. But yeah, I think we're gonna name you... Mr. Ball Guy to you. You know what? You're right. We gotta address him by the proper title. Mr. Ball Guy. I'm trying to think of what would come to mind for me, but all I can really think of is Ballery. Yeah, I kind of dig Ballery. That being said, though, I do actually have to check on its nature really quick, so I'm going to head over to the Pokemon Center here to see what we got. Oh, hi. Whatever purpose an aid to complete blah blah blah. Oh my god, you have an Everstone. Well, unfortunately, Everstone's not going to be all that useful for me because I do plan on leveling up and evolving my Pokemon. Alright, Ballery, please tell me you have a good nature. Bold nature. Let me double check what kind of nature that is. Bold raises defense but lowers attack. You know what? That's a good enough nature for me. I'm not gonna bother trying to farm for better natures because honestly, that's as good as I'm probably gonna get it. Well, pocket drone mark for now. I don't think you picked up any items, did you? Nope, didn't look like it. But yeah, it's just like, I'm only talking about the whole situation for, oh wait, did I beat Lieutenant Surge? I think I did actually end up beating Lieutenant Surge. Alright. Okay, so I'm going to have Ballery take lead for now because Ballery needs to catch up on levels. Oh, wait a second. Hang on, can I pick up a Pokemon right now? Give me a quick second, guys. Let me see if this Pokemon's available here. Nope, apparently not. Okay, I stand corrected. Apparently this Pokemon is not available here. Oh well, that's fine. We'll pick it up later then. Let's get Voltorb on screen though. There we go. Alright, time to put our nose to the grindstone and hopefully get this ball up to something. Man, this is what happens when I completely flounder all over my words, guys. I can't remember what the actual term is. Is it up to standard? Up to par? Up to pitch? I guess that's a good way to put it. Oh god, it's a level 21 Geodude. Yeah, no, Ballery, get out of there. If this thing knows, like, a ground move, you are so done, girl. Look! Ah! What? You know, one, it's a good thing I swapped Ballery out because I was anticipating a ground type move. But two, I forgot that poison types are indeed weak to ground type moves. And three, ow, magnitude 10. Ugh. I mean, it was basically an earthquake. Magnitude is basically earthquake, but inconsistent. I like how you said that and then switched to a poison type, not like you had its choices, your whole team was weak to ground. Yeah, like, that's the problem. It was either like, tank it using Nidoking or tank it with Charmeleon, and I feel like Nidoking would tank it better. This is also a level 21 Onix. Man, have you noticed how many Pokemon there are that are like there are so many trainers in Gen 1 that basically have Brock's Pokemon lineup, you know, Geodude and Onix. Like, this guy is straight up just a better Brock. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, in universe, the idea is that Pokemon trainers are actually using Pokemon adjusted for how many badges the trainer actually has. Because I remember during, like, Pokemon Generations where Brock, who was bizarrely voiced by Johnny Young Bosch, talk about, oh, hey, you have no badges? I guess I'll just use these Pokemon on you then. And I'm like, oh, so they finally acknowledge that they actually adapt what Pokemon to use on you. I like how Brock's first answer to, oh, new trainer with no badges? Throw a giant rock snake at them. That's not a problem, right? Mind you, like, I know from a level and stat standpoint, like, Onix isn't a very good Pokemon. I get that. It's just really funny if you think of it from a, in-universe standpoint of, oh, here's a giant rock snake. To be fair, there were only like 2 rock types in Gen 1. I could have sworn there were more rock types, but color me wrong if I am. Okay, I think Ballery can deal with a Beedrill, right? Especially if I have Sonic Boom to chip out its health. Okay, the focus energy can be a little annoying, but I'm just going to assume that it won't crit. Never mind, please. Yo, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Paralyze! Let's go! Trying to remember, was there a, for Voltorb, was there another ability you had? Oh, you had Soundproof. No, Static is way better than Soundproof in this instance. I do like how my Voltorb is faster than a level 19. Oh, wait, I forgot, Paralyzed. Well, I was still faster than it even before. No, actually, it did Focus Energy first. Never mind. Whatever, it works out. Yo, Nameless. Golem, Rhydon, Onix, Kabutops, Amistar, Onix, Aerodactyl. Yeah, that's plenty of rock-type Pokemon. You forgot Rhydon? You forgot all the fossil Pokemon while you were at it. Let's say, hey, Nameless. The Rhyhorn line, unless you count that as a primary ground type. I mean, it's still a rock-type Pokemon. Like, okay, that actually makes me wonder. Have you guys ever thought about Pokemon from primary types versus secondary types? Do you guys think of it like, oh, hey, this Pokemon is supposed to be a... Yo, Spectre, how's it going? Have you ever thought about, like, whether or not a Pokemon is supposed to be, you know, like, supposed to be one specific type, but then, like, the secondary type is, like, only a afterthought in regards to what its typing actually is? I don't really think about Pokemon in that regard. I kind of think of Pokemon in regards to just like what its overall two types are meant to be, because it's just like how its like biological nature is. But maybe I'm thinking about it too much from a in-universe perspective rather than an out-of-universe perspective. What do I know? You never really thought of the secondary type as a secondary type. Like, the reason I bring it up is because have you ever thought about how, like, Pokemon usually has, like, some Pokemon are divided by how they are seen as, like ground type first in the Bulbapedias. Like, oh, you are first type ground type, and your second type is rock type, and I'm like, eh. You know, as much as I love the bike themes in Pokemon, I will say I don't miss the fact how bike themes override the overworld theme. Like, I remember back in like Gen 1, you were always locked into always listening to the bike theme, no matter where you went. So like, if you were to transition into a different area, the bike theme would always play no matter what. Good times. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, hang on. I just remembered I think we are legally allowed to catch certain Pokemon in order to meet the Pokedex threshold in order to get certain items. And considering how I want the EXP share, I think I need to catch a whole bunch of Pokemon. I don't remember how many Pokemon we're going to need, but we're going to need a lot. So might as well catch this Magikarp while we're here. Hey, Sagami! Taking over the Aegis Sisters file. Yeah, they finally let me go, and then they were like, okay, sorry, we gotta go see our boy toy now, later. I'm like, okay, well, thanks for hanging out for a bit, I guess. Who knows, maybe they'll come back and say hi to me again in the future. Guess what? What?
Thank you! No, leave me one smug.
You know, I would be more annoyed about that, but you know what? I'm not gonna complain. Especially considering all the Nintendo Switch 2 prices we learned about yesterday. I'm gonna need all the support I can get. Sagami, thank you so much for a resub for 22 months. Really appreciate you, buddy. You never thought in terms of primary or secondary types? The order of types doesn't matter in terms of damage calculations? No, it doesn't, but people think about it from a lore standpoint is what I'm thinking about. Okay, hopefully Inuko doesn't kill this Magikarp. Perfect. The only reason you like to switch to upgrades is because you already have the NSO Plus, so you get all that shit for free. I'm going to be getting that for free myself because I'm part of Bermsai's Nintendo Switch family plan, unless that's not how that works. So that's cool. But you're not going to get all upgrades. I think it's only going to be Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I don't think they confirmed it for any other system. Any other games, rather. Okay, what's a nerd that becomes really badass later? Simone, perfect. And by the boy toy, you mean Zeke? Yes? Yeah, sure, let's go with that. I'd argue the console's decently priced. Yeah, people actually did the math on inflation. Like, if we actually calculated how much the Wii and GameCube and N64 cost when they were released, if we factor in inflation, they cost almost exactly how much a Switch 2 would cost nowadays. it's really the games that are kind of murdering our wallets right now, which I totally understand. I'm honestly not looking forward to $80 games, but it seems like Nintendo is more willing to be like, hey, let the retailers decide what the overall final price is, because I've heard some retailers are like, oh, hey, we're not actually going to go MSRP. We're actually going to go, we might just like sell it at a lower price because like no one's going to buy these otherwise. Only Mario Kart really shocks me. Donkey Kong being 70 is industry standard, I think. I think it's only industry standard because Sony was the one who started doing it for PS5, which is really, really freaking annoying. But I also can't really I mean, I do get annoyed about it, don't get me wrong. I wish companies didn't have to do it for very blatantly obvious reasons. But at the same time, I'm like, well, let's be honest here. Inflation sucks, and I kind of chalk that up to bad economy and other reasons. Okay, hopefully this tackle won't knock out the Drowsy. Oh, and this is not going to do any damage at all. That's perfect. Like I said, I'm not actually adding these Pokemon onto the team. I'm just adding them to the Pokedex. I just need to get these guys, actually, I think I can get away with one more tackle. There we go. But yeah, I'm mostly just, like, doing this because I need to add some Pokemon onto the Pokedex. And Cyberpunk is actually cheaper than average. Yeah, thankfully for that. Most of the Switch 2's third-party offerings are surprisingly cheap. I think what's going on right now is that Nintendo is letting a lot of third-party companies decide on the pricing of their games rather than following the standard that Nintendo themselves is doing for their Pokemon, not Pokemon, for their games. Okay, who's a sleepy girl? Who do I know who's really sleepy? Limit. Hush! You are this Pokemon. Nameless, I don't like the idea of me becoming a Hypno for very blatantly obvious reasons. You know what? If we're going to factor that in mind, I'm going to name this thing Junko. If you know, you know. This Pokemon isn't sleepy, it makes others eepy. Let's just say I've seen a lot of hard work about Hypno and leave it at that. If you know, you know. If it was a dude, it would have been named Ventus. Okay, that's not a bad name, though. Don't balk me if I'm right. Y'all just mad because I'm always right. Ooh, static. Oh, wow, that actually makes Ballery such a good Pokemon in order to paralyze Pokemon for catching. Well, as long as the Pokemon's able to make physical contact, that is. Offhand, Nintendo Treehouse was going on today. I did get to catch a little bit of gameplay for Donkey Kong Jamboree. Dude, that game looks so freaking fun. Like, I'm still mad about the game price, but like, if we're going to speak purely by the quality of the software, I think the games look freaking amazing. Pokemon Legends ZA is going to look so good running at 60 FPS. It's going to, I can't wait to be able to get the upgrades for Scarlet and Violet. I'm definitely looking forward to that. I'm also looking forward to being able to play. I'll be real, I'm kind of half tempted to go back to Tears of the Kingdom just so I can play with, like, increased frame rate and load times. Like, they actually showcased the load times between versions. It is straight up 10 times faster on Switch 2. Loading between areas when you fast travel. It's actually kind of insane. I really can't. I'm at, like, as much as I hate the price of everything for Nintendo Switch 2, at the very least, we are actually getting actual upgrades. So I do appreciate it for that. And that's the only thing I'm gonna praise it for, thank you. Okay, what else can I catch here? It looks like I can catch a Spearow. Do I want to catch a Spearow? Yeah, I do. Like, how much is my Pokedex right now? 11. Okay, that's fine. Oh, shoot. Wasn't there another Professor Oak aide that wanted to see 10 Pokemon? I'm trying to remember which Pokemon it was, which location was. Was it here? I remember there was one. I definitely remember there was one location that had, like, a Oak aide that wanted, like, 10 Pokemon. I'm trying to remember where. Pyra does her own thing. You know what? Touche on that. Pyra, fire away. You haven't checked the treehouse stuff? I saw streamers go live. It's like, Nintendo can wait, you're busy. No, that's entirely fair, Lindea. I will say this. It was really interesting seeing everyone get mad at Nintendo to lower the prices because they literally were just spamming lower the prices in chat. And I'm like, I think you're barking up the wrong tree there. While Nintendo does have control over their pricing, I think it's more about the fact that, like, there's other people you should be complaining about that too without going too far into the context on that. Did you ever tell your mom about new DK games since you used to play, how do I put it? My family is dealing with a lot of personal stuff that she wouldn't really care all that much. Let's just say that, okay, like, I'm gonna do a little bit of real talk in regards to this. Remember how I said there's been a lot of personal stuff I've been going through? Everything's fine with my family, like, everything's fine with my relationship with my family. It's more about the fact that my family's dealing with a lot of financial and heartache at the moment, and we are just extremely concerned about the future, which is why I'm always trying my best to, you know, be always trying to push myself as a streamer, trying to advertise whatever I can in order to see if I'm a good, like, to make money off of the streams in order to help support my family wherever I can, because I don't really have a real job myself. So, like, it's just yeah, it's a little bit of a sensitive topic, Lundead, but, like, I'll just say that, like, because of the fact that we are suffering so much financially, I can't really speak with my mom all that often, to the point where we barely get to see each other due to how hard she's working and how I have to do a lot of work myself off stream for the streams. So, yeah. Appreciate all of y'all, though. Anyway, hey, Insert Joker, how you doing? Sorry for coming in on Real Talk. I just wanted to be transparent with my chat about how everything's been lately. Anyway, we got a female Spearow to name. What should we name you? Okay, who is a girl who is capable of flying, but is very angry all the time that they would peck out my eyes if they had the option to? Mithra. Why am I not surprised that's the exact thing I was thinking of? You know, I was trying to type in T, but you know what? We will just call Spiro Mai. You know what? It works. It's like My Valentine from Yu-Gi-Oh! She would peck out my eyes too if she was given the option, right? Alright, let's go through this area and start beating up all the trainers so we can gain some experience for Ballery. That's my Spiro, bitch! Oh god, this thing intimidated me. Well, we're just gonna have to spam Sonic Boom then. Okay, thankfully, Ekans only knows Poison Sting. Man, okay, so how many people here actually grew up with the Pokemon anime? The reason when I say the Pokemon anime, how many people grew up with the Pokemon anime in the 90s? Because I remember, like, you know, as a kid, you don't really pick up on the episodic format of Pokemon as a kid because you're just like, oh, hey, it's fun adventure times with Ash, Brock, and Misty as they overcome challenges by Team Rocket. You don't really think all that hard about that kind of stuff when you're a kid. So it's like, you never really notice how often Pokemon reuse moves. And I just always remembered, like, Arbok always using Poison Sting all the time. And, like, in the anime, they always make Poison Sting seem so ineffective. And I was like, yo, why is Poison Sting so ineffective when so many Pokemon learn Poison Sting? I didn't understand at the time. And then I grow up and then I look at the stats for Poison Sting and I'm like, oh. 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 Rally. Oh, poor James, I miss him. He's standing right there. That is still one of the greatest gags in the Pokemon anime for me. Honestly, like, don't get me wrong, there are some legitimately really good gags in later Pokemon anime, but, like, it still freaking cracks me up how, like, 90s anime the Pokemon anime was. Because, like, I don't know, like, it feels like Pokemon kind of gets sanitized by the time it gets to, I kind of want to say Gen 3. I feel like Pokemon still had its, like, 90s edge to it in Johto, but by the time they get to Hoenn, it really feels like they've kind of sanded out all the roughness of the original Pokemon anime and basically made it a lot more family, like, oh, this is corporately acceptable now, you know? Like, for instance, you never get to see Jesse and James cross-dress by the time, like, I don't think they cross-dress anymore by Gen 3, right? I think cross-dressing ended in Johto. You watch up to 3rd gen? I never really stopped watching the Pokemon anime. I kind of kept watching it until even today. You was into Tom and Jerry and Yu-Gi-Oh, but you did watch a bit. The Yu-Gi-Oh anime was definitely a fun time too, but for different reasons. You also never really notice how goofy the Pokemon, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime was during the time as well, because, like I said, as a kid, like, at least for me, I can't speak for other people, obviously. For me as a child, I never really, like, thought all that too hard about Yu-Gi-Oh! I just, like, took the plot as it is. It's like, yeah, Yugi! Oh no, Kaiba's a bad person who's going to throw himself off a castle. Why is Kaiba being so crazy? You go nom away at dinner, Dirt Dog. Missy, please, only one of us can hallucinate at a time. Wait, which episode was that from? Kaiba cheated. I cheated! Oh wait, no, that was Plankton. Sorry, that was from the movie. What the hell am I on? Do I have any potions? Dude, you know how weird this is? I completely forgot there were only 3 pockets for the bag back in Gen 3. Well, at least for Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. Card games are serious. Okay, to be absolutely fair on that one, there's a reason why Kaiba did that. Like, legitimately, his brother was about to disappear. Like, he was about to lose his brother if he didn't win that duel. So that actually is a legit reason why he did that. It's just really funny how, like, a lot of later Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime has everything based around card games, where to the point where it's like, why are we even dueling? But I also can understand it from an in-universe perspective, because, like, literally the entire universe is based around the idea of how duel monsters exists. Because, like, if the entire economy is based around a card game, of course they're going to take the card game seriously, right? It's like going into a tournament where you're going to make money. You're going to try your absolute best to win that game because there's, like, money on the line. But in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime, instead of, like, it being money, it's going to be, like, you know, lives. Which sounds really weird, but listen, it's kids card game anime logic. You gotta take things on the... Yeah, you gotta take the... you have to take the form of media from the context of what its world is trying to be, you know what I mean? SpongeBob would absolutely run nouvelles, and he would try every instance he can to summon out Hungry Burger. Because that is... Except instead of calling it Hungry Burger, he's going to call it the Krabby Patty. No, he wasn't going to jump. He was going to make Yugi push him off via shockwaves. No, believe me. I remember Nameless. You know, it's actually really funny, too, because I did actually watch the original traumatization of Yugi. Like, you know what's really funny? Yugi in the dub was saying, "Oh man, I'm so traumatized because I can't believe that my other half would actually try to do something so horrible as to hurt Kaiba." Whereas in the original, when I watched it, the logic was he was so traumatized because he almost killed Kaiba. Which is really, really weird to think about. We'll grab 5 super potions. Yugi just retooled duel monsters and just called it Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, to be fair, in the manga, Pegasus died, so it's entirely okay, let's be real here. Considering Industrial Illusions lost the creator of the card game, who's actually going to be in charge of running the cards? Like, I feel like Yugi would be the type of person who'd be like, you know what? I love the card game Duel Monsters so much, I'm gonna take over Industrial Illusions and become the new CEO. And now we're gonna rebrand Duel Monsters as Yu-Gi-Oh! AKA King of Games. Meanwhile, Pegasus investors, yup. Yugi, you killed better people than Kaiba by that point. I feel like in those instances it kind of changes this up because, like, I think Kaiba in the original straight up told Yugi, I have to win because I need to save my brother. And, like, Yugi was so apprehensive about it, but Yami was all like, "No, Yugi! We must save your grandpa no matter what! Fuck Mokuba!" And Yugi's like, "No, I actually care about Mokuba. I don't want to do this. I'm so torn." And like, but Yami's like, "No, we must." Mother truckin', motherfucking freaking! Are you freaking kidding me? You had a goddamn mother truckin'! You had a freaking sonic boom, mother truckin'! This is fine. Yes, Yugi totally said all of that. I forgot that Magneton can learn Sonic Boom. What's funny is the anime made the timeline that makes no sense. Grandpa and his friend played Duel Monsters as young men, and Raphael and Duel Monsters cards as a kid, but Pegasus is 24. When did they get those cards? Listen, it's one of those things where you kind of just like...
We interrupt our program to bring you this important message. I love you. Now, back to our show.
You okay? Just checking. Pokémon be emotional.
I'm okay, Wolf. Thank you for the love, though. Appreciate the 47 bits. But no, you know what's like, see, like, as a kid, you just assume that Pegasus is like 30s, 40s. So like, it's entirely possible that the anime writers just assumed that he was also 30, 40s. So they just rolled off of that probably. But it is really funny to think about if we actually did factor, like if we do take his age canonically as that, it's just really funny to think about. You know, I thought by streaming a Pokemon game, we would talk a lot more about Pokemon, but no, here we are, just still chatting about Yu-Gi-Oh! Whenever we have no topics to talk about. Look, Mokuba stole those star chips and screwed over those other duelists. It's okay to sacrifice him. Man. Is it weird to say that my Valentine was one of the first anime girls that made me go, yeah, I like women? Like, I'll say this, like, y'all know me for the degenerate that I am. I feel like I can blame a lot of different Japanese-inspired media for making me who I am today. Like, My Valentine was one of my first ones, but there was also Jessie from Pokemon, and this is going to be a really weird one. Freaking Divatox was from Power Rangers Turbo. She was probably the first time I was like, damn, I like the villains. Dark Magician Girl's right there, though. Yeah, I know, but Dark Magician Girl wasn't introduced yet, Sagami. You had to wait. I had to, like, wait until, like, Battle City before I first got to see Dark Magician Girl, and I was like, wow, girls can dress like that? You still think about Kaiba's youthful, illegal corporate takeover every day? All you need is 51%! And you know what's sad? That is 1,000,000,000% true, so it's so funny to think about. Does Ballery get any better moves? I did pick up Shockwave. Do I want to teach it Shockwave? I'm kind of trying my best to avoid using the TMs until I really need them. But I'm kind of debating on teaching Voltorb Shockwave. Or does Voltorb learn it naturally? Hang on, let me check. The only electric move it... Guys? The only electric move that Voltorb learns by level up in Gen 3 is Spark. Voltorb is a special attacker. Well, actually, no. This is before the special split, so... Decisions. You know what? I will hold off for now. I'll think about it. So is my why you specifically like blondes? No, I think... You know, I feel like it's just... Okay. Do you know why I like blondes so much? One, yes, they are visually appealing, but I think I blame anime again for that. Like, for anyone who watches a lot of anime, have you guys noticed that when it comes to a lot of, like, female characters in anime, a lot of the more sultry female characters end up being blondes? I think that kind of affected my brain in regards to that. My friends, it has often been said that I like women. My friends, I like one. No, friends, I love women. Yeah, you tried. You definitely tried, Nameless. You blame Tifa for your preference that she was the #1 big waifu crush you had. So I get what you're saying about anime blondes. No, I totally get that for sure. You know who I blame for making me like ponytails though? Freaking Samus. It's all Samus Aran's fault for making me like ponytails. And then I met Yoko Littner. I'm like, damn girl. Yo, Caitlin, how's it going? Feel free to lurk away. It's because blondes are considered exotic in Japan. I mean, to be fair, blondes are kind of exotic in the West too. Most people I know just have black hair. Is that why you have a ponytail? I mean, yeah, but I also kind of have a ponytail in real life, so it kind of works out. I think I only really started thinking... I will say this. Even though it was Samus who awoke my interest in ponytails, I think it was Haruhi Suzumiya that made me like, oh yeah, ponytails is a kink. And the reason I bring that up is because it's a friggin' plot point in Haruhi Suzumiya. If you know, you know. Man, am I showing my age by mentioning Haruhi? Because I can totally see so many people these days not knowing who she is. I'm like, man, back when she took over the freaking world with her Haruism, and everyone's just like, yo, worship anime god. Just don't think about how old Haruhi is. I don't like thinking how old anything is. Because I'm starting, like, you know what's one of my biggest fears as a person growing up? Like, my biggest fear is, like, getting so old that I just don't understand, like, any interesting stuff from the new generation. Where it's like, how do I put it? Where it's like, oh man, like, I don't understand why people enjoy this media. Why isn't anything like the media I grew up with? And I'm like, no, I understand why people like the media that they like. I just feel like, I don't know. I guess the best way to put it is that I'm worried that I'm going to get to the point where I'm just going to be grumbling that back in my day, everything used to be all well, insightful and deep and logical. Why is everybody liking the skippity toilets and the Fortnites? And like, no, I get why they like it. It's just not for me. And I just feel bad because it's like, am I so old-fashioned that I just can't understand anything anymore? And And the honestly, that Simpsons quote with like Abe Simpson being like, and someday it'll happen to you too. And like, I know that'll happen to the future generations as well, but it honestly bums me out because it's like, if it's going to happen to the future generation, it's just going to be even more confusing to me at that point. It's basically like, oh, I don't understand the next generation, but I'm going to be squarely like not understanding the next generation, because if the generation after the next generation is even more confusing to the next generation, that's going to be like confusion squared. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be just like completely out of the loop by that point. People could recognize her from just a color palette back in the day. Like, honestly, like, color palettes are such a good way to be able to tell, like, characters apart. That just goes to show you how well you character design is, personally speaking. As a man with two nieces, you're already there. I sympathize. I don't understand the TikTok. Why is there so much text on screen? Why is the video so tall? I mean, I understand why it's so tall on that front, but yeah, I kind of understand why they need text on everything. I don't understand why they had to like make it so fast-paced text where it's like one word. Every time someone says one word pops up on screen and makes it go so fast, you barely even have time to read the words. Am I getting so old that I can't even read fast anymore? I used to be a fast speed reader. Everyone talks about the old man yelling at cloud, but what if the old man is justified in doing so? That's what I'm saying. Everything is moving way too fast. Everything is getting way too expensive. Back in my day, water used to be $1. Why are bottles of water $3 now? Speaking of which, I need a drink. Sorry, I'm getting depressed thinking about this. I need a drink. You hate single word subtitles? People read faster that way? No, I don't. Give me a damn line, a sentence. No, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I completely agree. Like, I feel like, okay, this is going to sound really bad, so I do apologize for if this sounds ableist or whatever. It makes it feel like, it makes it feel like a lot of people have ADHD, where it's like, oh, something interesting always has to be constantly happening on screen, or it's not, or you're not going to be able to pay attention to it. And I'm just like, eh. Single word subtitles just forces you to pause. That too. It just feels like everything is so hyperactive these days, and it's just like they don't give any moments to breathe. I don't know. It just feels like everything's way too fast-paced nowadays. Can we just like take a pause and slow down a little bit? I feel like we're just like constantly in rush in everything nowadays. As someone with ADHD, I don't agree with it either. I'm gonna need way faster than the text came out. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. It's just, I just feel like a lot of like internet media these days goes by way too quickly. And I think that's actually kind of why I prefer watching like, say, I think that's why I kind of prefer watching stuff like video essays, because video essays are actually at a reasonable pace for me to keep up with. Plus, I also like going back on video essays because it's just like nice. Usually a lot of times when it comes to video essay videos, it's nice putting them on the background for white noise while you're working on something. I usually do that whenever I'm working on video edits and stuff. Or whenever I'm editing or working on stuff for the stream. It's just a good time overall. I think that's also kind of why I enjoy like a lot of challenge video contents, because a lot of times you don't have to fully pay attention to it, whereas like there's a lot of other media that like a lot of like, to be clear, when I say media, I mean like content creator media that kind of demands your attention. And like I generally don't like putting on movies or TV shows, because like generally whenever I watch movies or TV shows, I want to be able to be invested in whatever I'm watching. So I always have to like actually focus on the work itself, otherwise I'm going to feel like I'm missing something from it. But that only really applies whenever I'm watching like new stuff for movies and TV shows. If it's like a movie or show I watch a million times, like say a Disney movie, I usually just like put it on the background and just leave it there while I'm working. Like, I remember like my mom getting mad about that a lot as a kid, where it's like I was, where I would just be working on a homework project and I would just put on the TV in my room to like quote unquote watch while I'm busy, studying and stuff like that. My mom would always yell at me, being like, "Limit, what are you doing? Stop watching TV and get back to studying your books." And I'm like, "No, Mom, I need background noise in order to concentrate." And like my mom didn't understand that whatsoever. And to be clear, I'm not ADHD as far as I can tell. I actually would argue I'm OCD a lot of the time when it comes to my ability to focus on stuff. Like, I'm able to hyper focus on things when I really need to, but like sometimes it's just like too much focus can just make you freaking miserable. Because like, I'm not saying that ADHD people aren't able to be sad, but like when I am so focused on something, I just get so depressed. So I just need something to help distract me from leaving me alone with my thoughts sometimes, you know what I mean? I hope that makes sense. Do not kill Valerie. Thank you. Whew, got the paralyze off, but you know what? I don't want to waste the experience on the other Pokemon, so you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to use the Super Potion, yeah. We'll use the Super Potion here. There we go. But yeah, it's just like, I'm definitely someone who likes being able to work with things I'll work with things always happening, going on at any time, because it's like, I don't know, I feel like, I just feel like a lot, like, I kind of miss out on being able to have more free time, being able to just like, how do I put it? Being able to just veg out sometimes, being able to just like watch TV shows and movies, because like I really haven't done that in like forever. I am not trading you a Nidorino, thank you. If I catch 30 species, you will give me an item finder. Yeah, I've only got 12. Man, 30 is going to be a while to come by. You think you have OCD tendency, at least, with which is a blessing and curse, working in inventory at your job? I feel you. Wasn't there an item located around here? I think there was. I'm trying to remember where it was. I know there was an item here back in Gen 1. I just don't know if they carried this over into Gen 3. I guess they didn't carry it over in Gen 3. Oh well. Like, I will say this. Because of my OCD tendencies, like, I always have to make sure everything is done quote-unquote perfectly. If I don't do things right, I feel it's always nagging at the back of my brain. It's like, oh, Limit, you didn't do this properly. You gotta go back and do it properly. And I'm like, no, brain, chill the hell out. I do not need to go capitalize something that does not need to be capitalized. But you know, grammatically, it's not accurate. You need to make sure it's properly capitalized. Guys, do you know how bad my OCD is? My OCD is so bad that whenever I'm titling titles for my stream, I have a special tool on a website telling me, hey, this is how you grammatically properly capitalize a title for a stream, for anything. And then I just input my title and it capitalizes it for me, and I have to do it from like that. That's how OCD I am when it comes to doing things properly. Okay, oh, we probably should sell these nuggets. I don't really need these. I do have a few PP ups. No, I only have one PP up. Giggity. But I'll save that for later. Awakening, put that over there. Hey guys, do you know how someone's OCD? They have to manually sort their items properly, or otherwise they're gonna feel bothered by it. That's me. Limit. Oh, so you know, you forget Cranium Burst requires your opponent to put your combined creation until your opponent is forced to enter battle phase with their Snake Eyes at. I see you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Again. Didn't you uninstall Master Duel? For 3 days. You know what? That's fair. Sometimes you need to take a few days break. I get that. How do you organize your video games? I alphabetize them per system to the point where your Switch games end on Xenoblade Chronicles 2, 3, Xenoblade Definitive Edition, Xenoblade XD. Okay, I do it alphabetical, but I sort my games alphabetically, but if a series of games happens to be in the same franchise to be lined up with each other, I then sub-categorize them by release date. So, like, for example, I would, games are sorted from ARMS to The World Ends With You, for example. But in the Super section for Super Mario Brothers, I sort the I sort it by, the platforming order, the platformers in order. And then I sort it by, RPGs. And then I sort it by miscellaneous, usually like Mario Party and sports titles. But that's only if it ends up being like Super. If it begins with Super, I put it there. But if it's like Mario Party, for example, I would put that in the M section. So even though it starts with Super Mario Party, I would put it in M because I know it as the Mario Party series. I used to do that, but then you stop lining up with the backloggery and auto-sorting unless you just said, screw it, full alphabetical. I cannot do that because it'd be so weird if I was looking for Xenoblade, like, and I just like, see Xenoblade, like, 1 after 3. That would bug the living hell out of me, so I cannot do that. But at the end of the day, everyone has their own categorization system, so I'm not gonna blame anyone if they have their own, like, way of categorizing. The only exception is Legend of Zelda the. Yeah, no, here's the thing. Some people factor in the. I don't factor in the. So for The World Ends With You, that begins with a W. I don't freaking care. I am surprised that almost killed the Diglett. The W is silent, start with O. Yeah, sure. Okay, what to name Diglett? Okay, I know what you're all thinking in regards to naming Diglett. I will hold back on making that kind of humor. Okay. Who's a happy little guy who likes to pop out of ground every so often? Or pop in and surprise to catch you off guard? Oh, what's the name of that one person? That one gender androgynous person from Komi-san. So no to Dougie. You know what? Fine. We can go with Dougie. You name your Diglett Medeus? After the Fire Emblem character? Mother frickin', I forgot this thing has arena trap. Oh my god. Get the hell out of here, Diglett. See, this is why I hate fighting Digletts in Gen 3. They have freaking arena trap. And I can't even swap out of this, so he's just going to keep on spamming sand attack at me unless I actually get lucky and hit him. Diglett Tunnel is way worse in Gen 3. Man, it's honestly so nostalgic hearing a lot of the Gen 1 music, and then like hearing it played left in Pokemon, like... Wait, wasn't this guy the one who gave you Flash back in Gen 1? I could have sworn there was a reason I came up here. Were you it? 10 species will give you... There we go! That's the Flash HM guy. Alright, and with that, we should be able to teach that over to Meowth. Nia! Get rid of your growl. Okay, so, 1... Learn to stop making noises. Cool, cool. Now, let me shove this CD disc onto your brain. You know, chat, have you guys ever thought about how Pokemon are capable of learning moves through TMs? You know what I always assumed was the logic for how TMs worked? I assumed that it was like the CD discs for DVDs, wherein like you put your Pokemon in front of a TV and then they're like watching how the move is performed and they learn by training videos on how to learn how to do a move. I think I first came up with that idea because like, one, I didn't like the idea of Pokemon being machines and you just shove a disc into them. That made no sense to me. So like, I just assumed they were like DVDs, like how-to DVDs. And they were just like, oh, hey, so please watch this tutorial on what do you need to do. Do I really want to catch anything here right now? I do need to fill out the Pokedex a little bit. Hang on. Let me check out the Oak Aids in Bulbapedia if they have it. Oak Aid. Or not. Hang on. Okay, so according to this, I need 10 Pokemon to get Flash, which I did. 20 Pokemon on the first floor of the Pokemon Center on Route 10 to get an Everstone. 30 on Route 11 to grab the item finder. 40 on Route 16 to get the oh god, I need that amulet coin. And if I can get 50 by the Route 15, I get EXP share. Oh boy, okay. A DVD on how to cut. First, you grab a knife with your teeth, and then you just, yeah, exactly, you just gnaw away at it. I think I'm so high level, I think this will actually instantly knock out Rattata no matter what I do to it, so I'm just gonna throw a Pokeball at it and hope for the best. Okay, Rattata just wants to be a colossal jerk right now. That's fine too, who cares? This is why we have multiple Pokeballs for instances like these. Perfect. You know, funny enough, I think Rattata was actually the first Pokemon I ever caught. I don't know why, but Rattata has a weird soft spot for me. I know he's completely worthless as a Pokemon, but I don't know, the soft purple design, it's very cute. I kind of like its tail having like a Squirtle tail too. You are not Squirt. That sounds awful, but you are not Squirt. And it will always have fear. To be fair, it doesn't have to be Rattata, but it is the most famous practitioner of fear. Worthless is a bit harsh. I'm just saying, like... Listen, I love most Pokemon. I love Pidgeot. I will still say that Pidgeot is not a very useful Pokemon, sadly. Even its Mega Evolution was a letdown, which is really disappointing to me. I was really hoping that Mega Pidgeot would actually be like an Omega good Pokemon, but sadly not. I'm glad it has like no guard and stuff like that, but it doesn't have the moveset to actually do anything useful with it, sadly. It has Hurricane Limit? Yeah, but there's like nothing else you can do with the Hurricane, and most things will just tank the Hurricane anyway. Maybe I should go catch a Zubat really quick. Yo, Hydra. How you doing? Just doing a little Pokemon catching so I can get the items that require a certain number of Pokemon in the Pokedex. Will a Sonic Boom murder a level 7 Zubat? Wow. Zubat actually managed to tank it. Good job. Proud of you, buddy. And for your reward, you get to live inside my computer for the rest of the time. Smogon did end up rating into underused ban list. Yeah, but how often do they actually update the ban list? Let's see now. Zubat, we will name you... Okay, who is blind and capable of fight? I'm gonna name you Matt Murdock. Okay, I can't spell Matt Murdock, but you know what I'm gonna name you? Matt Murder. Back when you can get away with typing whatever name you wanted. Woohoo! I don't think you can get away with naming a Pokemon Murder nowadays. Alright, time to head back to Vermilion City, though. I do not want to go through Mount Moon. Your boy Bayonet was Are You? Is Bayonet your favorite Pokemon? And to be fair, my Ditto's like its own weird tier where it's like... isn't Ditto like Ditto tier or something like that where it's like, it could be good, but it really depends on the situation, so it's niche. Yo, Crane Eye, how's it going? You typically take Smogon with a grain of salt? Yeah, that's the best way to take Smogon for the most part. Because sometimes they miss out on some obvious things that they don't really highlight a ton of the time. I think Ballery is about to die. Woof. You went to a buffet earlier for your grandma's birthday? Yo, happy birthday to your grandmother. Hope they had a lovely one. But no, we're just like talking about like how Pokemon, like regardless of their design, can sometimes not be great. Looking at you, Flygon! One of my favorite Pokemon, but isn't very good because it's outclassed by Garchomp. And even then, I feel like Garchomp isn't that great compared to other Pokemon these days. You did know that Ditto gets used in VGC when the legendaries start running around? Not always, because it's actually hard to set up Ditto in VGC. Because here's the thing. Do you know how Ditto works when it copies an opponent? It doesn't get to choose who the opponent was if you use Imposter Ditto. If you use Imposter Ditto, it transforms into the Pokemon that is directly in front of it. So, the only way to get the Pokemon to actually line up properly, you have to make sure the Pokemon that you're swapping into gets swapped out. And sometimes you don't want to do that. So, it's generally not recommended to run Ditto in VGC. Which hurts my soul personally speaking. Oh god, here comes a Dodrio. Guys, I think we're going to have to catch this thing or knock it out because otherwise this thing's going to kick my butt. Especially with Mudslap lowering my accuracy over and over again. God, Mudslap is actually a surprisingly decent move even though it's not that strong. Ugh. Ditto can be useful in restricted / Ubers format, but yeah, it's a lot of extra work. I want to be clear on this. I freaking love Ditto. You guys know Ditto is my favorite Pokemon. But it is a hard Pokemon to use. Especially in official tournament formats by Nintendo. Not Nintendo, Game Freak, sorry. Well, not Game Freak, but the Pokemon Company, words. Absol's another example. Sleek design and actually has a monstrous attack stat, but it moves so slowly. At least the Mega version of it is pretty good. Not like the best Mega, but it's alright. You know what I love? Mega Sableye. Mega Sableye is I love Mega Sableye. And I also love Mega Mawile. Mawile's one of my favorite Pokemon, but I'm so sad it's not very useful without its Mega Evolution. Try dig! You like Mega Sableye conceptually because it drastically changes its playstyle from offense to defense. It's so great. Do you if there's one thing I definitely hope that they do for for Legend ZA, it's definitely bring in some Mega Evolutions. I would love that. Some new Mega Evolutions, that is to say. And I think the most obvious one that everyone keeps asking for, frickin' Mega Flygon. Actually, okay, chat, has anyone actually done any research into Legend ZA? Like, has anyone examined the trailers and saw what Pokemon are available? Do we know if anybody in the Flygon family is available in Legend ZA? Also, give me a quick sec, guys. I'm just double checking what's available in this route. Okay, there is a 25% chance to find an Oddish. Flygon is normally available in X and Y, so it would go to assume that that Flygon is available in ZA. All right, fair enough. I still think about how Mega Flygon never happened because they had no ideas on how to design it. I'm so annoyed about that too. Like, I understand that they weren't sure what to do, but man, the blowback on that, I feel like they have to make up for it by actually making a proper Mega Evolution ZA. Good Beans, Totodile, and Chikorita, and then the breakfast is here for some reason. I like Tepig. It's probably one of the more useful of the Gen 5 starters. But yeah, it is weird how we have like 2 Johto starters. They made Mega Sharpedo? Mega Sharpedo is just a bunch of spikes all over its body. Odium Wanderous. Well, that's a name. I love the Gen 5 starters. Snivy's one of my favorite Pokemon. I love Oshawott a lot too. Tepig's probably my least favorite, but I think it's probably the most useful of the Gen 5 starters during the time period. Mostly because Snivy didn't have Contrary. Once Snivy got Contrary, yo, that thing is going to annihilate everything. Also, you know, for the longest time, I didn't realize that Sir Viper actually has arms. His arms are just folded into its back. It's just really tiny arms. Really, really tiny arms. Most of the Pokemon you actually really like in Gen 5 are oddballs. Like Trubbish, Vanillite. I'm sure there are others. LGM and Beartick are up there. You mean Superior? I said Superior, Lundea.
Greetings, Professor.
What is Kanto Fiesta?
Shadow, do you never look at my announcements? I posted about it in my server. Thank you for the 3 bits, though. And I also have the Fiesta command. Wait. Why are you asking about what Kanto Fiesta when I have a pinned message at the top of the chat, explaining what Kanto Fiesta is? Like, it should be impossible to miss the pinned message. Oh, did I say Survivor? I thought I said Superior. Yeah, actually, you're right. I did say Survivor. Damn it. You grew to like Volcarona a lot when you finally got to use it. Oh, I thought it was just a title. Pinned messages are always usually something important. Try not to ignore those, but yeah. Volcarona a lot when you finally got to use it later in Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon. To be fair, Volcarona was such a rare Pokemon to find back in Gen 5. I don't blame you for not really coming across it. Have a 5% to find a Mankey. I don't think I want to catch a Mankey. Is there anything in Route 24 I can snag? I guess we can go capture a Caterpie. We can go capture a Caterpie or a Weedle. Maybe an Abra if I'm stupid. That and Gen 5 had unique decisions on some evolution requirements. They're definitely interesting, but I don't think they're as interesting as later ones. I think they mostly just copied the evolution requirements for Gen 1 for the most part. Like, a lot of Pokemon were kind of stand-ins for Gen 1 Pokemon. Like how the Conquador line was a stand-in for the Machamp line. Oh, you mean the high level summon? Dude, I get what you mean, but it's also extremely frustrating for certain Pokemon being really high level. For example, Hydreigon. You can almost never get a Hydreigon due to its high level. Possibly your favorite Pokemon ever is Chandelure. I feel like that's a very common opinion. A lot of people like Chandelure. You know what's one Pokemon I really like that a lot of people don't really talk about? I really like Swanna, and not for the reasons you think. I like Swanna is because it's basically Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Because it's like, it's honestly got its wings on its hips, and it has like blue pants. It's just really, really funny to me because of that. Yeah, go look up Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force and go look up Swanna. Look at their poses. It's exactly the same. It's so good. I'm gonna name this guy Carl. You like Swanna's trainer? Who's Swanna's trainer in this instance? Oh, you mean... Oh, I know, yeah, I know. Okay, I see what you're putting down. Chandelure is cool. It also got the Pokémon tournament rep. For real. Dude, it'd be so crazy if we ever got a new Pokémon game. I would love to pick up a new Pokémon game. I didn't really play a whole lot of Pokémon, but I definitely appreciated playing it whenever I did. I think I mostly played Gardevoir and Yeah, I mostly play Gardevoir and Chandelure. You're currently going through White again? Yo, congrats. I hope you're having fun with it. The woman and a piece of furniture? Yeah, that sounds me. Limit really is labyrinth coded. Listen, completely unintentional, but true. Give a nickname to Weedle. Chat, you guys have any names? 100 bits if you want to name a Pokemon. Name-a-mon is technically in effect. You know, I probably should just add that to the title. Hang on. There we go. Saved.
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the party. What?
Mushi.
Any specific reason you want this Weedle to be named Mushi? Thanks for 100 bit, Shadow. That's actually really kind of you. Appreciate you. Gardevoir was your main, Bryxon and Chandelure were fun for you to play as well. Sagami, how are we the same person, but we disagree extremely heavily when it comes to Pokemon rivals? Oh, it's literally bug in Japanese. Got it. We're siblings, but also like different. Okay, so are you Dylan Sprouse or are you Cole Sprouse? You also been watching the Japanese anime? Really? Have you been watching from the beginning, or are you just watching the latest anime episodes? Because I don't think they've gone into, I don't think we featured any Weedles in any recent Pokemon anime episode. There you are. Was looking for you. Yeah, by the way, Ogrimar, I saw your Zenless pulls. Congrats on picking up Zurien. I will say this, if it wasn't for the fact that Nintendo Switch 2 was coming and the fact there was just like, everything's going to be so freaking expensive in the near future, I actually wouldn't. I was thinking of like buying some extra pulls so I can like pull for another Juyen in order to get Mindscape 1 for her. But I was like, no, no, no. I don't got the money for that. Okay, Caterpie, what should we name you? And we only really disagree on Arva and Penny from what you can tell. Yeah, that's true. Like, I don't dislike Hop. I do think How is underrated, I will say. I would more so say Hop and How are pretty on par with each other, but in different ways. I feel like the negatives of Hop is that he's overexposed, whereas How is underexposed, and they don't flesh him out as well as Hop. So that's, so it kind of like evens out in that regard for me. Yeah, I know, you were telling me, I remember you saying how you like How more than you like Hop during the last stream. And I was like, I couldn't really properly express my opinion at the time, but like, I think they are kind of on par with each other because their negatives kind of balance themselves out for me. Caterpie! I'm just going to call you Cow Pie. There you go. Man, can I just say how weird it is that it's freaking Legend ZA, where we properly have a 60 FPS Pokemon game. And we haven't had a proper 60 FPS Pokemon game since Gen 3. That is really depressing to think about. Caterpie? Okay, that's not bad either. Somehow, oh my god. You know, if I were to give my opinion on every Pokemon rival, Blue, I feel like he's iconic. And I really like him from a video game standpoint, but he's not terribly interesting as a character. He's just more interesting from a gameplay standpoint and, you know, seniority. Like, the way I look at him is similarly to how I feel about Red in Pokemon. He's not very interesting as a character, but he's so freaking cool, you know? It's just like one of those guys that's like, man, you're so boring, but you're so cool. But you're so boring, but you're so cool. That's basically how I feel about it. Silver, I find more interesting than Blue, but I have a personal nostalgia bias against Silver because, like, I really hate assholes. Like, I'm someone who really hates jerk-ass assholes in video games because they just aggravate me to no end because I can so blatantly see they're just being dicks for no reason. And I'm just like, man, why would I ever like you if I ever saw you in person? You're a jerk. I know you kind of grow out of it by the time we get to the Elite Four, but it feels like it kind of comes out of freaking nowhere for me because, like, they didn't really flesh him out all that much up until then. So it's like, I don't know. I'm just not a whole big fan of Silver, even though I know a lot of people like Silver. I like him more in the manga. I think he's a great character in the manga. Yo, Capricorn Aurora, how you doing, dude? Hope you're doing well. We're just currently making our trek through the trek before we get to the rock tunnel. Oh my god, how have I been streaming for 2 hours and I haven't even gotten to the rock tunnel yet? Full of bloat from dinner? I hear ya. What'd you eat? You also got the Emilian Bangbu? That's awesome. Congrats again, Ogrimar. Okay, character-wise, Blue's more interesting in the Joda and Lola games. He just mellowed it out, if you recall correctly. Yeah, he's definitely more interesting once he grows up, which I appreciate. I'm just saying, speaking as when he was a rival back in Gen 1, boring as hell. I don't know what he's like in Let's Go. I actually do want to do a Let's Play. Not Let's Play, but a... Well... Chat, let's be real here. I'm kind of a Let's Player when it comes to streaming. The way I kind of treat Pokemon, like a lot of my stream playthroughs, I basically treat them as Let's Plays, right? But yeah, I do plan on going through Let's Go. I don't really know what he's like in that game because I do know he shows up. You got mac and cheese? How much mac and cheese did you eat? Man, can I just say I really do appreciate that they showcase that there are starters out in the world out there, so it's not just you who owns these starters. It's pretty cool. Man, now I'm just thinking about how I want some mac and cheese. That'd be lovely. Yeah, let's use this super potion here so we can fully top up Ballery here. Ba-da-ba-ba. Can I just say, this is actually one of my favorite Gen 1 songs. It just feels so triumphant as it's like, it sounds like the start of something epic. You're about to go on a massive big journey out there, but it feels comforting because you know that you're going to succeed and you're doing it alongside your friends, you know? Just like, ba-da-ba-ba, you're going on a journey and going to overcome everything. I don't know. I just really love this is one of my favorite route themes in Pokemon. I just love it a lot. Anyway, getting back to the rival discussion, Gen 3 is weird because, like, I think Wally is the true rival, even though they kind of try to paint your rival as Brendan/May for the longest time, so I don't really quite know whether or not how to factor that in. So I guess I'll just, like, categorize them separately. Brendan and May, I think they're boring as hell. Like, more often than not, the opposite gendered rival for you is just, like, really dull to me. Because, like, they don't really give them a whole lot of personality. It's like, oh, hey, we're here to support you, or we're related to the professor in some way. Here's all tutorials that will give you free items and stuff like that. So, like, Brendan and May are really boring as rivals. Oras does a little more for Brendan and May, but not by much. I think they portray Brendan and May as your love interest, but outside of that, meh. Wally I find more interesting. I love the idea of a sickly child who slowly gets healthier from living in Verdant Turf Town to the point where he is more confident that he wants to go on his own Pokemon journey while others have low, like, expectations out of him because of him being so sickly. I kind of really like that type of character a lot because it shows, like, they are trying their best to overcome their own physical limitations. Like, overcoming physical limitations is such a huge, like, hurdle I know a lot of people have to get through sometimes. So it's like, I think it's beautiful showcasing that, hey, this guy may have, like, health issues, but even he can live out his best life in Pokemon. And it kind of paints the Pokemon world as a super highly idealized world where people can accomplish most things regardless of who they are. And I think that's really beautiful. It kind of reminds me of, like, the main overall message of Ratatouille, you know? So it's like, it's cute. I like Wally a lot. He's cool. Made me realize in the anime Brendan would be Professor Birch's son, considering how May was the one who was the new trainer. Yeah, sounds right. But yeah, moving on to there's no chat. I don't know a whole lot about Coliseum in XD. I know some basic stuff about it because I watched a bunch of Let's Plays of it back in the day, but I forgot most of the details. There were no rivals in Coliseum and XD, right? Drink and stretch? You know what? I'm actually gonna use this as an opportunity to take a small break because, unfortunately, during my last drink break, I've run out of water. So after we're done with this battle, I will do a quick stretch and go grab some water, and I'll be back in 3 minutes. And then we'll continue our discussion in a little bit. So, yeah, I'll be right back. I'll go see you guys in 3 minutes. Going to set up a quick ad break. Sagami, thank you so much for a gift sub too. Junie, much appreciated, buddy. Gets gift sub to thanks. Appreciate you, Sagami. But yeah, got my water, got my drink in. Thank you so much for the reminder to stretch and drink. Okay, where was I? So yeah, like I said, Gen 3 rivals are a mixed bag. I think Wally is really good, but yeah, I feel like May and Brendan are just kind of there. Okay, is there any Pokemon in this area I can grab? Not really. Oh well, that's fine too. Like, I could catch a Sandshrew here if I was actually playing Gen, if I was playing Leaf Green, but sadly no. Oh well. Oh my god, do you know how hard it is to actually stop on a specific spot in order to pick up items? Gen 3 was the beginning of nice rivals, but also Wally's story is less about trying to find the competition for you and more coming into his own. No, exactly! And I'm okay with that. Here's the thing. One thing that I feel like it's kind of the growing pains of people not accepting Pokemon as an RPG series, that is to say, characters with individual goals and ideas. Because, like, I remember there was, like, a huge backlash against characters having character in Pokemon games during, like, I want to say the mid-2010s. Because, like, a lot of times people were like, man, I don't care about going through a story in a Pokemon game. I just want to catch Pokemon and go beat up trainers. And I'm like, okay, I get that. I legitimately get that. Because, like, Pokemon is like a game at the end of the day, and some people don't get invested in games because of that. They want to, because of story and character stuff, they want to just, like, get into it because it is a game, because that's what they're called. They're video games. But I feel like it's a little disingenuous to say that you shouldn't care about, like, a strategy, like, care about an RPG's characters and stories when the origins of an RPG is storytelling. Because, like, D&D is literally the originator of RPGs. And Dungeons and Dragons has always been built around the idea of storytelling between the player and the DM, aka the storyteller. In this instance, it would be the video games devs being the DM in this instance, and you are trying to get invested in the world in it. Obviously, there's still, like, you know, characters that you, like, you're going to be focused on building characters and making your character as good as possible because you want to be able to have fun playing your game, of course. But it's still important to care about story and characters in RPGs, I would find. Role-playing game. Exactly, Sagami. That's what I'm saying. So it's like, you also felt like a teacher to Wally. Yeah, no, for sure. That's actually really cool. Like, I like the idea of, like, basically being a inspiration for Wally to be, like, someone who wants to become like us. It reminds me of, like, Rex's whole story with Tora in Xenoblade Chronicles 2, for example. So it's like a lot of the storytelling from Pokemon. I'm not going to say that Wally is perfectly implemented. I just really like the idea of his story. But generally, like, Pokemon has slowly been trying to use the rivals as the stand-in for the main character. And I'm not sure a lot of people picked up on that. Because, okay, let's be completely objective here. As the player character, they cannot they cannot have character development. Do you know, and you want to know why? It's because they are supposed to be the stand-in for the player. There's a reason why you name the character, you will always name the player character, because they want you to go on this journey. Sure, there are some characterization outside of that in, like, for example, the anime, the Pokemon the various Pokemon manga, supplementary material where they use the default character design. But for the most part, this character is supposed to be you. And obviously, they can't, like, they can put you into a story, but in terms of character development, they cannot flesh out your character. It is the an audience surrogate. But they have to feature character development for a character somehow in order to show character growth of some kind. You know what they do? They use rivals for that. Like, part of the reason you like Nemona so much is that she is like you. She, if you recall correctly, has become a champion, is going to go to the quest again. Much like fans who have played many mainline Pokemon games before. Correct! I love that. Nemona is a really good analogy for that player, and I love that a lot. And that's why I love the character of Nemona, even though she doesn't grow as a character. She's just a really well-written character in that regard. So it's like, so to backtrack back to my original point though, rivals are supposed to be the actual main characters. And I think it's best exemplified with Hop and the friend characters of Scarlet and Violet. I think they really, really nailed down what they want to do with rivals in Gen 8 onward. Because, like, I'm gonna be real, the main character of Gen 8 is Hop. Hop is the one who goes through the journey of, I am inadequate. I am not going to be able to become champion. But it's okay. There are other pursuits that you can do. And it's just like, I think that's really good. I think that's like really good character writing. So it's like, I feel like a lot of people misunderstand what rivals are meant from, like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I feel like rivals is such an archaic term for the Pokemon games because they never say rivals in official media. The only time they really said rivals is with Gen 1, 2, 3, 4. I think they kind of stopped using the term rival in Gen 5 or 6. Gen 7 onward, they just refer to each other as friends. And I think that's the best way to put it. Because, like, a lot of the characters kind of stop being rivals after a while and more so become about the idea of, like, not necessarily travel companions, but, like, characters you go on journeys together with and you all both go on different journeys together. So it's like... Actually, you know what? No, you know what? I take it back. I'm a fucking idiot. Nemona wants to be a rival. I'm a colossal moron. How did I forget Nemona's whole thing was like, you, me, rivals? How the hell did I forget about that? No, they still recall each other rivals. I'm a fucking idiot. Ignore what I just said about that. But no, it's just like, even if they're called rivals, I think it's more accurate to just call them like, companions more than anything. Nemona is Pokemon Battle Goku, and I love her for it. See, you know what cracks me up about that, Sagami? I just love how in the story DLC for Pecharunt, where it takes over everybody's bodies with Mochi and everyone starts doing the chicken dance. Even when Nemona is possessed by Pecharunt, she's still like, Battle Battle Mochi! Battle Mochi! And that cracks me the hell up. Have I found 20? Yep, I have clocked 20. Perfect. Everstone! Mine. You call them friends? That too. But it's like, what I'm trying to say is like, I feel like a lot of people misunderstand rivals for the most part. Because it's like, they kind of realized what they needed to do in order to flesh out the story and characters in Pokemon games. And I really do appreciate them trying to feature more storytelling in Pokemon games, even if people want to complain about it. But I feel like a lot of that sentiment, that anti-story slash anti-character sentiment has mostly died down for the Pokemon games, wherein a lot of people are more willing to talk about how much they love the characters and of Pokemon games, because like, I think that's the whole point of Pokemon Masters EX, wherein a lot of people are talking a lot more about how much they adore the characters and how much they find them super charming and stuff like that. And like, I'm glad that the Pokemon Company is actually trying to showcase that a lot more often with Pokemon games. Yo, Rain Ding, how's it going? You may wind up associating Hop with an overall issue you have with modern Pokemon battles against some trainers. Wow, was that a super effective hit? You're not taking it easy on me tutorializing during the Pokemon League. Here's the thing at the end of the day. I feel like it is important to feature comments like that. Because, like, let's be honest here. Even if we are 30-year-olds or adult people playing a game for children. To quote Yu-Gi-Oh! Adults playing children's card games. Or in this case, adults playing children's video games. Wait a sec, Voltorb is electric? Yeah, but sadly it still gets paralyzed during this time period. I forget which game it was that made it so the electric types could not be paralyzed. So it's like, I don't mind the tutorials out that much for Pokemon games, because like, they always have to assume every game is supposed to be their very first Pokemon game. It's kind of why Let's Go kind of holds your hand a lot of the time, from what I remember. From what I've seen of other people play those games. To be clear, I understand, like, the annoyance with it. It's just, I get why it exists. Can't learn Rollout. I don't know if you can learn it in this generation. Rock Tunnel! Rock Tunnel! I feel like the dialogue can still have fun flavor with it, like the gym leaders might have a type-based pun or a type Toxic Goril in Isle of Armor's petty about it. Yo, for sure, I get that. Hop kind of states it as a mechanic from in your memory. You are correct about that, but I feel like a lot of that is due to the fact that he's literally the first trainer you battle in Pokemon. In Gen 8, if I recall correctly. Are you freaking kidding me? You actually critically hit me. I'm so mad. Okay, so you ever think about the fact they kind of genderize a lot of Pokemon with their names, like Geodude? Even though there's a female Geodude? What the hell do we name this thing then? Geodudette? Terra. I feel like all of those are pretty valid. It's okay, this Geodude is a he-him lesbian, so he's trans. I mean, she's trans, sorry. Friendly reminder again, everyone, this is a side event that is supposed to support Trans Lifeline, so if you guys want to help support the organization, hit the Fiesta command and see the donation through Tiltify. Tiltify there. I think it's is it Tiltify or Tiltify? I think it's Tiltify. Either way, you can donate there. You know what? No. Okay, so you know how it's Geo as in Geode? You're going to be called Gia. Gia, dude. Yeah. Even though you're a girl, Gia, dude. Perfect. Gaia, dude. Gaia, dude wouldn't have been a bad either. Or I could just name her Rock. Oh my god. What if you just named every Pokemon after what type they are? Pikachu's just named Electric. You know, I'm really glad they kind of got rid of Flash in later generations. It kind of was just like really annoying having to light up dark places all the time because of it. Pronouns don't always equal gender. I can't speak on that front. At the end of the day, whatever makes people happy. Don't categorize people. Ooh, Mankey, hello. Man, if there's one thing I always appreciate for always accurate moves, it's definitely the ability to be able to... It's definitely being able to, like, easily get a Pokemon to a specific health point. Anyway, getting back to the rival discussion, because I didn't actually finish the list there. I think Barry is hilarious. I don't think he's all that interesting as a character, because, like, all he does is run into people, yell at you all the time, and say he wants to find you for money. There's not really a whole lot to Barry. I know he's the son of Palmer, but aside from that, though, it's just like, what is there to him? I don't really have a lot to say about Barry. He's a funny boy. He's a funny boy. Barry wants to be like his dad? Yeah, but he doesn't really do anything. Like, they don't really do anything about it from a narrative standpoint. He's like, oh, I want to be like my dad. And they don't really go into it. Early game rival. Wow, game mechanic here works. But I kind of like it if Hop was kind of redesigned to it later on. Oh, resigned to it later. It's like, I figured you'd pull that trick again or something. At that point, I realized I'm nitpicking a bit. No. I get that. No, I get what you mean, Sagami. I get that. Like, at the end of the day, you want it to be more refined. And I get that. I understand. You like Barry because you see him as a unique mix between a jerk and friendly rival? I didn't think of it from that perspective, but that's entirely fair. Okay, Mankey. I want to name you Blood Pressure, but I'm going to call you Blood Press. I'm Blood Press the Mankey. I come from the 90s dark age of comic books, where everybody is some badass with a gun and a bandolier wrapped around their body. Ever want to see me do a body press, but with blood? Anyway. Sorry. You guys probably don't know what happened there if you didn't grow up in the 90s. See, that's what I was thinking of. He just like dies from his blood pressure anyway. Oh shoot. That reminds me. I'll be right back. I forgot to measure my blood pressure medicine. Yeah, sorry about that. I have high blood pressure, guys. Man, Limit constantly stressed out and has high blood pressure? Who would have guessed? I'm gonna go quickly measure my blood pressure to see if I need to take my medicine, and I'll be right back. Sorry about that, everyone. I'll be back in a moment. Oh, wow. Huh. We're not back from the ad break yet, but I'm a little surprised. My blood pressure was actually pretty decent. Which is weird because I have not taken my blood pressure medicine in 2 days. Usually I take my blood pressure every other day, but nah, I haven't taken it in 2 days. My blood pressure is pretty good right now. I'm a little shocked. All right. Yes, sorry about that random pause there. If body is behaving well without that, then that's great. No, that's great to hear, but at the same time, it's like really strange. Because it's like, I don't know. Whenever I get good news like that, I'm like, huh, I don't trust it. Is my blood pressure machine malfunctioning? Or at least the device that measures blood pressure is malfunctioning. I don't know. I get paranoid about stuff like that, so I always feel like there's something wrong. Because usually there's always something going wrong in my life. Is that a bad mindset to have? Also, I appreciate the kind words, Sagami and Orion. Appreciate you both. Oh god, Cubone almost ordered Pollery. Okay, no. Decisions, get in here. Pats for limit. I don't like your stupid pats. Knock it off, jerks. Man, when did Mithra take over the call again? In this day and age, expect things to go wrong just that wrong is just a norm. Yeah, basically. I don't know. I just hope that, like, my blood pressure doesn't get bad again because I get stressed out over every little thing. Because, man, there's just been so much garbage going on in the world lately. I feel like everyone could really use a break from all of it, you know? I just want everyone to be able to be— No! To be fair, Ballery is a Pokemon known to not have a whole lot of high defense. It's just really annoying whenever it happens. But yeah, like, at the end of the day, I just want everyone to be happy, able to live their lives comfortably, be good to each other, be kind to each other, and just think about, like, whatever, like, they can do to help each other to overcome, like, these difficult times together. Because at the end of the day, that is something I always want to promote. I want everyone to be able to realize that it's not everything has to be put on yourself, and you don't have to do things alone. Like, everyone should be able to help each other, like, overcome things together, and that's one thing I want to promote for my community. I want my community to be smart, I want my community to be helpful, and I want my community to always be receptive to learning and growing and helping each other. That is, like, one of the most important things for me. Drink and stretch, thanks for a reminder, Wolf. Let's get Bachan to throw up that water bottle for me. Bachan! Where are you, girl? Thank you. .5 ain't bad for you on the list? What do you mean by 1.5, Sagami? What are we talking about? Be smart, helpful, and learning? Well, best ban yourself. Orion, no, bad.
You heard him. Pass around the smart hammer, TM. Not to be confused with the compassion hammer, TM. That one is bigger.
I will say this, chat. I actually was planning on contacting some artists to make some new emotes because, like, unfortunately, Alive semi-retired from doing emote work, and I was actually planning on getting some more future static emotes for you guys, but because of the upcoming future prices on stuff, I think I won't be able to get you guys any emotes for a while. I sincerely hope you guys understand. I generally want to be able to try to get you guys emotes as often as I can, but unfortunately, due to, like I said, like the Switch 2, how everything's going to get so much more expensive, I'm just like, ugh. Which is really frustrating too, because like Wolf's Bits actually reminded me that I wanted to buy a, I want to like commission a bonk emote. Because like, considering how often you guys want to bonk me, I feel like getting a bonk emote would have been a nice thing to give all y'all, but yeah, I'm sadly outside of the cards at the moment. Anyway, but yeah, no, I think Barry is just fine. He's not terribly interesting, but he's fine. Gen 5 is probably where rivals really start kicking it up a notch for me, where they start being way more fleshed out as characters. Fool, I'll make bonk. I mean, if you want to make a placeholder bonk until we get a properly commissioned one, I'd be okay with that, but I still rather get a proper commissioned one. What do you have in mind for a bonk emote? I was thinking it was going to be Natalie with the bonk hammer. Like, this girl right here, Natalie. I was planning on having her be the one who gives me the bonks. But yeah, basically just her with a hammer. Actually, if you scroll down beneath the stream player, you'll see a picture of her in the rules section for the stream. And she also has a band hammer there too, except she's going to be using it on me. Well, it doesn't have to necessarily be me, but just like, it would just be her with the hammer. That's it. I feel like that would be enough. Wait a second. Sagami? Sagami? Why are you jotting down notes? You don't have to, you know. I'm just saying, you really, really don't have to. Like I said, once I'm financially stable and I'm not in the middle of constantly buying new things like, you know, the Switch 2 and all the games that are coming out for it, I'll just commission it myself. It's all good. You have a pencil? Orion, please. You really don't have to either. It's good. I don't want to just, like, take things from you guys, especially with how often you guys drop give subs, bits, and all that good stuff. Like, you guys are so kind enough as it is. I'm just keeping ideas open, but also it sounds like Orion is winning the race. Ugh, guys. Like I said, I don't want you guys, like, making things... I don't like asking things from people if I'm not paying them for it. It's the best way to put it. You know, you do it. I know you would, which is why I'm telling you that you don't have to. Fast forward 1 week, Limit gets 1 serious submission, 3 good submissions, and 15 MS paid submissions. I hate that. Ugh. I don't even know what to say about that at that point. MS paid, the piece, the placeholder. You know what? Is it bad I'm kind of saying, you know what, I'd be okay with that? Just a placeholder, MS Paint drawing? Sure, why the hell not? As long as it's not a professionally rendered one. As if it's an MS Paint one, sure, whatever, why not? MS Paint for Windows 98, yes, exactly, perfect. Man, I can't believe Bulbasaur actually freaking stun spored me. What a jerk. If I knew more specific emote ideas, friendos would want to try to get yourself off your duff to try and deliver because you could. Sagami, unironically, you are a fantastic artist. You can totally commission yourself for other people. I'm just saying. I love your art. Like, if there was a way for me to post, like... If there was a way for me to do, like, a shout-out command for your Blue Sky or Twitter, I absolutely would. Or whatever, like, art account you have. Like, I think you have, like, a... Don't you have, like, a Newgrounds art account or something like that? Oh, no, it wasn't that. It was, Tumblr. It was Tumblr. I get really in your own head about commissions. I'll say this, Sagami. Like, I was legitimately shocked you don't have open commissions because I see your art and I'm like, it is so freaking cute and pretty and a lot of really well-drawn stuff. I would absolutely commission you if I could. I said, no shout-outs, no! Shout out Sagami, because they deserve it. Share their Blue Sky. You know what? I'll share their Blue Sky for you right now because they're not gonna do it. I'll do it. That's weird. Am I not on the right website? No, this should be it. Get dropped! No! No! The more local... Yes, thank you, Wolf. Much appreciated, dude. Let me slide their chat, threaten them with love, and then play the Uno reverse card. They don't see me as Yamayugi holding up Exodia, but it's Uno reverse. Speaking of which, go follow Orion as well. They are also an artist. Get back here, you coward! I know where you chat. Orion, I don't think you've joined Blue Sky yet, have you? Focus on Sagami? No. There are a lot of people in here who does good stuff. I don't think I'm not sure if, oh, why am I blanking? I'm not sure if Rainding is still here, but they also do a lot of really cool and funny edits as well as a bunch of cool videos. And they do a lot of stuff in Zachman. You know what? Zachman's not here, but let's give Zachman a shout out anyway. Zachman 103. They're a good streamer bean, and they have a really cool community that I hang out at sometimes. Y'all should go give them a follow. Thank you. Yeah, and also follow Rainding too on Twitters, Blue Skies, and the YouTubes. They do good stuff there too. Yeah, shout out Zach the Tasmanian. Oh my god.
Thank you!
Well, thank you so much for your gifts up to Rainding Random. Rainding, please enjoy the emotes. Knowing you, it's probably going to be the Shantae one. But yeah, like I said, I love this community so freaking much. You guys have been so kind to me, and I want to be able to show my love for you guys in return. Even if it seems like okay, I will say this. I understand that a lot of people are shy. A lot of us are introverts and are afraid of like getting too much attention. And don't get me wrong, I get that too. You know what one of my biggest fears is? And it's such a weird fear. I'm so afraid of getting too big as a streamer. Because like, I don't want to get to the size where I have to worry about like whether or not people are going to behave themselves in my chat, because I know there's a lot of weird people out there who are really kind of dicks to each other and dicks to other people. And like, I don't want that in my community. I have a zero tolerance for anyone who's passive aggressively being a jerk, or like being like just like a general nuisance. Like, you don't necessarily have to be a jerk. You can just be an annoyance, and I'm not okay with that, because like you're just causing problems for people and not trying to correct yourself on that. So I don't tolerate people being like a problem and not trying to help with that either. So it's like, I always want to make sure everyone's trying to do their absolute best to be like as kind, understanding as possible, and that's the kind of community I want to foster. But unfortunately, because if I were to get too big, I feel like it'd be so much harder to be able to keep fostering that type of community. Because it'd be so big, there's not going to be enough people to be able to watch over people, you know? So like, I get the not wanting to get too much attention, but at the same time, I want people to be recognized for their accomplishments, you know? I want people to be able to find success in whatever makes them happy, and whatever, like, I want people to be able to just, like, achieve their goals. I want them to be like Homer Simpson. I have one dream, to succeed in my many goals. Don't be a dick and do better, functionally. speaking of arts, did some studies of Studio Ghibli arts and made a pick to inspire. Yeah, honestly, screw the recent trend in regards to a Ghibli AI art. And the fact that people are actually saying, oh man, it looks exactly like Ghibli art. And I'm like, you guys have no set standards and understanding. It's as a writer artist, but as a creative person, it just hurts me how so many people are willing to just like throw hardworking artists under the bus because they're like, oh man, I can be an artist too. Here, I made your art better by feeding it into a machine to have it printed out for me, except worse. It doesn't even look like Ghibli arts, I know! But I'm glad that you were able to do some art recently, Orion. Plus, when someone gets too big, you start getting jealous dickheads who want to knock them down. That too. At the end of the day, this is like, Chad, do you know why I'm so blatantly honest with you guys and I'm always transparent with you guys? I never want to hide any. What the?
Thank you!
Well, thank you for wasting money by throwing it into the paper shredder, Hippo. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, dude. Really do appreciate it. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, too. David, Noir Kitty, Lundea, Impression 01J, and Mallory 090. Anyone can be an artist. First, they just have to pick up a pencil. You're not wrong.
Thank you!
Guys, what the frick?
Thank you!
Chat, guys. Why are we having a fight about this?
Thank you!
You are flooding the chat. How am I supposed to?
Thank you!
Guys, how am I supposed to commentate when literally...
Thank you!
You know, most people, when they enter a competition, is trying to earn money. Most people don't get into a competition on who spends the most money. Y'all realize that, right? Thank you.
Now it's riding time.
Don't forget me! Think you can take me!
I think I can take
Don't
this.
forget me!
Let's go to Elysium.
Don't forget me! Think
Oh
you
my
can
god,
take
and now I'm gonna
me?
get blasted with even more stuff here.
Don't forget! Think you
God, this alert is so loud! Why do you guys like this alert so much? It's so
It's
loud!
gift sub time, baby.
Thank you!
Hang on, give it a sec.
Thank you!
Thank you for the gift sub to shut up and take my damn money.
Burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it. Oh, a little flames!
It's not even a raid, Sagami!
Burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it. Go, go!
Instructions unclear. Adds fire to the flames.
All that money is burning. Y'all are literally the Joker from The Dark Knight right now. Setting fire to a whole pile of money right now, except all that money's going to me. Slowpoke Party! Dun, 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 dun. Slowpoke Party!
Speaking of supporters,
Thank you for the Slowpoke Party. Let me get through this list of names really quick because I wasn't expecting a freaking race out of all y'all again. Where was I?
What's yours is mine.
Well, Hippo officially wins by 1 bit. Congratulations, Hippo. Lundea, thank you so much for your gift sub to Chaos Jester. Really appreciate that. Sagami with the 5 gift subs too. Nebulana, the Steel Penguin, Rex Thor 97, Vincent DC, and D-Mats. Wolf with a additional 5 gift subs too. PK Superstar, Gung Ho Dynamo, King Broly, Puppet Master, and Mayo. Orion with the gift sub to Chachi Banana. Hippo Bing, absolutely insane and absolutely insisting on trying to win at everything at life because he has no self-control, clearly. With the gift subs too, 10 gift subs too. Nether Treader, Famous Adventurer, Strange KDC, Ryu Spirit VTuber, Spots 109, Skidaro, Cloud Nugef, Cloud Nugef, Colonel Starshade, Super Pretty Dude, and Endless Beat. Dirt Dog with 5 more gift subs too. R WizK, Exokit is Complicated, Curry Babylon, She. Wins at everything at life. I'm a teacher, so that is a categorically fault. I feel like that makes me even more concerned about the fact that you're a teacher and you're still dropping money like this, Hippo.
Thank you!
Wolf, why are we hitting a level A type train? It's fine, you have Rycian eat this month. Believe me, I know how that's going to feel when the Switch 2 comes out because I'm going to be dining on ice soup for the next few months. Wolf, thank you so much for 3 gifts to Charlene Quinn? Rosengami and Doodling. You're not buying that at launch, not paying that much. I understand that, Hippo. I'm just worried it's actually going to get more expensive due to recent news yesterday without wanting to go into it. Yeah, I don't want to go into it because it's technically, again, like, I don't like talking about politics on stream, but yeah, like, due to the recent news yesterday, yeah, like I said, I'm worried about this price hike due to that. Mother trucker, I was actually supposed to swap over to my ballery. Oh, whatever. That's fine. You know what? In the meanwhile, while we're waiting on that, might as well drop a super potion on it so I can set up for the future fights. But no, to be clear, Hippo, I totally get where you're coming from. I think a lot of the prices that they're demanding is really outrageous as well. Like, I was expecting the console to be like $500. So it being $450, I can tolerate. I just was not expecting $80 Mario Kart. That was like too much for me. You can keep playing 30-plus-year-old games? That too. That's more than fine. I totally get that. But it's just like, man, as someone who really loves Pokemon, I kind of do want to play Legends ZA at 60 FPS so it doesn't look like complete trash. Or actually make some progress on your Steam backlog and library. Bro, why do you think I almost always am playing a new game? Because I'm always trying my best to like clear out my backlog as much as I can. But unfortunately, games are constantly coming out and I'm not going to be able to make a dent in it if I don't keep on working at it. Hell, I still haven't even finished 3 houses yet. And here I am playing an old Pokemon game I played a million times before, but I'm doing it for Fiesta instead. You made a mistake and started the Trails games. Yeah, you told me about that, Hippo. Which Trails game are you at the moment? No, wait, no. I think you started Cold Steel, right? Yeah, you started playing Cold Steel. That's what it was. Yeah, Cold Steel 1. I definitely would recommend you go back and play some of the older titles later on, because like I think it's like Cold Steel 3 where they start introducing older Trails protagonists, where they start adding them as characters. Like, it also helps that the I'm trying to remember what it was called. Trails in the Sky actually got an HD remake recently. So you can definitely play that if you want to play that version. Maybe you should play through Chrono Trigger again. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, told you go back and play the older ones too. Oh yeah, I definitely recommend it. I agree with Jake. Yo, can we get a shout out to Jake, by the way? Jake Monroe. I do believe that they were streaming like the Trails games at one point. But anyway, looks like the hype train is over, right? No, only 35 seconds left. Okay, cool. I don't want the hype train to get any higher anyway. Oh, they were playing Lies of Pi. All right. I kept on wanting to say Life of Pi. I've gone on record in saying you're a big fan of Xenoblade Chronicles series. You own all the Switch versions. I hope to finish one of them. Oh, man. Big Persona fan finally plays Persona game. I'm not going to be able to kill this Geodude. I'm out of Sonic Booms. You know, I probably should actually go into my TM case to see what moves I can teach Voltorb that isn't just, you know, electric moves. Again, thank you all again for the hype train, guys. Please enjoy the hype train emotes. Rex Thor, again, I appreciate you dropping by, and I hope you enjoyed the emotes. Please share around the emotes if you can. Okay, let's get Rex in here. You know, looking at that emote, that's a very appropriate emote considering that hype train just now. Meanwhile, I'm just feeling like this. No! Hippo! Bad! Don't eat the money! People need that to survive! I guess you needing to eat also is something you need to do in order to survive, but still. Oop, wrong button. Heck that, you're just me eating capitalism? You know what? Consume the rich. Let's be real here. What's the rich ever done for us? Nothing. And you know what else? They've made it worse for us. So yes, by all means, devour capitalism. Honestly, if it wasn't for capitalism, I'm pretty sure the Switch wouldn't be so freaking expensive either. And the games too. It's honestly all capitalism's fault, everyone. You literally would if you could? True. All true. It's all true. It's like Han Solo from Force Awakens. It's true. It's all true. Man, I've completely lost track of the conversation that we were having before the hype train. What were we even on? I think we were talking about the rivals for Pokemon and how I feel about them. Yeah, Pokemon rivals. Okay, so... Yo, Anna, how's it going? I'm glad you were able to get hit by a random gift sub. I hope you enjoyed the emotes, by the way. Loved coming in to talk about supporting artists. Definitely gives you a boost to keep working on your PNG tuber and keep making progress. Or streaming again. For real, Anna. I wish you the best in luck with that. Let me know when you get around to streaming again. Probably drop it in the promotion channel when it does happen. What do I want to get rid of here? Okay, I know self-destruct is the worst move to put in here, but it's really funny. I'll get rid of charge. But yeah, good luck with your PNG tuber. I will say this, my PNG tuber took forever. Screech? I wish I read chat sooner. I don't know, I feel like Screech can be useful so you can set up for other Pokemon if you really need to. But I guess Voltorb isn't really a very good setup Pokemon in that instance. Not really. But whatever. Yo, Seesaw. Your favorite Pokemon hero shoot. Actually, okay, would you play a hero shooter based around Pokemon? We already have like League of Legends Pokemon with Pokemon Unite. Would you guys actually play a hero shooter Pokemon game? I think I would, but man, there would be so much swearing at children for that game. It's a solo run. Defensive options are not necessary to win. Overwhelming power. That is true. I don't know, like the smokescreen strategy did end up working for me against Misty, even if it was better to just like, you know, steamroll over everything by level grinding. Hell, I'm steamrolling everything literally right now because I'm so over-leveled compared to everyone else here. They're all like low 20s, and here I am sitting at level 31 with Rex. You've never learned what characters work for you in hero shooters? Oh, like, I get that. I personally am a support player. Like, I want to be a support player, but you know what's funny? I've been playing Marvel Rivals, and I ended up being a DPS main in that game. Go frickin' figure. My only experience were in the now gone Gundam Evolution. If you ever play Splatoon, that technically counts as a hero shooter as well. But it's not like Overwatch styled hero shooter is the best way to put it. Speaking of Marvel Rivals, they actually announced 2 new characters today with Emma Frost and Ultron. I don't really care about Ultron. That was a huge surprise to me. But honestly, I wasn't expecting Emma Frost, and my god! Emma Frost is looking mighty fine, I gotta say. She's going to be a tank. You know, I thought it was so funny because, like, I was looking at her design for Marvel Rivals and I'm like, wow, they gave her some thick-ass thighs. And then I found out she was a tank. I was like, oh, so that's why she's so thick now. Got it. See, I already liked her design before in comics and stuff like that. Man, golly gee willikers, Limit being interested in a blonde supermodel in comics? Who would have guessed? But no, but like her design in Marvel Rivals looks super good too. Of course, they showed her off on Thighs Day. Uh-huh. You never played a hero shooter before, so you don't know? That's entirely fair. Like, hero shooters are definitely something that more, like, people who play more, like, evergreen types of games would try to go for. I feel like our community is very retro and single-player focused for the most part, I find. At least that's just, like, the general vibes I get whenever I see our community talks about what games they've been playing. Yo, Oh, welcome in, Silent Boy. You already got 4 basic poses down, so you just need to do the digital work. Again, best of luck, Anna. Hope it turns out well. You played a little bit of Splatoon 2. In Gundam Evolution, you made Oonga Boonga Barbados, Shieldy Bomb Unit RX-78, Original Gundam, and occasionally Ninja Exia. Fun. Sounds fun to me. I have inkling of who might work for me in Marvel Rivals, but each one's slightly different. How familiar are you with Marvel Rivals characters, Sagami? Because like, I've been playing a ton of Marvel Rivals that I got into Diamond rank in this current season. So if you want me to talk about the characters, I'm more than willing to talk about it. You know, it's so sad because like I played Marvel Rivals over at John's that one time. I was like, oh boy, I'm gonna have a whole bunch of people to play Marvel Rivals with. What do you mean everybody stop playing Marvel Rivals? So like, I have basically no one to talk Marvel Rivals with, so I'm more than happy to talk about that with you if you want. I don't think I'll ever stream it though. I will say that. I will never stream Marvel Rivals because that community be toxic. And I really mean toxic. You will not believe the amount of slurs I've heard. I feel like Magic might vibe the best for you. Psylocke seems cool, but I was never good with ninja characters. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of like running around, like flanking around people, so that might be a little bit tricky for you, so I feel that. A good chunk of your friends play Rivals. Well, if they ever need someone who's good at DPS or support, well, okay, you know what? I take it back. If they ever need a flex player, let me know. Because I play basically everything. You mean Penny and Adam? Oh, Adam! That's an interesting choice. Adam's a pretty difficult character to play. Was the bike always silent when you're riding it in Leaf Green and Fire Red? I don't remember the bike being silent in this game. Am I crazy? Yeah, Jake, how's it going? Yeah, we were talking about you earlier, how you were recommending to Hippo to play the older Trails of games. Rock Slide. Who would benefit off of Rock Slide? Hang on, let me see if a certain Pokemon can learn Rock Slide that I know. 1 second. Okay, so I'm checking if a later Pokemon... I'm checking if Kabutops can learn it. Okay, so Kabutops can learn Rock Slide. Maybe I want to teach Rock Slide to Kabutops. It is Stab. You mean silent while moving? Correct, that's what I meant. Also, Sagami, I feel like you might like Magic. Magic is a pretty difficult character to play. With, you know, I'll just say this, like, both of those characters, Psylocke and Magic, would be difficult characters to play. I would generally recommend playing some simpler characters first, but if you really want to dedicate to that, I would say probably learn Psylocke first. She's probably easier to learn than Magic. There's a reason the first Sky game got you into the series. I really enjoyed Trails in the Sky. I just never got too far into it. I'd like to get back into it once I find, once I get some extra cash to buy the HD remake. Magic Swing Sword and Pew Pew's little guy, though, isn't that easier? The reason why I say it's tricky is because, like, because Magic is so melee range, while she is good at racking up damage, she'll die very easily. So my concern is your survivability in that instance. Because, like, I know a lot of people who get, like, demotivated because it's like, oh, I die too often, I don't like this game, or something like that. So that's my concern. You also had a great idea the other day. Suikoden 2 in Archipelago, each character accrued as a check. Hippo, why do you make the most cursed, like randomizers for yourself, my guy? Is this why? Actually, Hippo, can I ask you a question? Why is it that you never asked to join in for the archipelagos that Maniacal hosts? Does the Maniacal not give you, like, co-com privileges or anything like that? Or do you not, like, frequent around his streams all that often? You never know about them? Dude, I want to do an archipelago with you and just, like, get mad about how there's a check inside of your world, but it'll take forever to actually get to that check, and I'm just, like, BK'd for, like, 5 hours while I wait for you. That sounds both horrible, but also funny. So it might work for you. Gundam Bato, it's basically exclusively made for some movement options. Oh, no, Magic can definitely work for you. Magic has really good movement options. Like I said, it's all about survivability at the end of the day for her, so it's like, that's my concern. I'm gonna play Blasphemous and force everyone to be on Death Link. I don't think there's a Death Link for Kingdom Hearts 2, which is the one I normally play for Archipelago. I don't know if they... Actually, is there a Death Link for Pokemon? I also do Pokemon for your Archipelago sometimes. That's like one of my secondary games whenever someone wants to play Kingdom Hearts. So I'm like, you know what? Just for variety, let's mix it up and go for a different game. I really should get like a third game for variety as well. Because at the moment for me, it's just Cage 2 and Pokemon Red. That reminds me, you need to get on the Octopath Traveler games. That's actually where my subscriber alert is from, Nebula. So you can imagine how much I really like the Octopath Traveler games. I will say this, don't try to 100% Octopath Traveler 1. It gets a little too ridiculous at some points, but I heard Octopath Traveler 2 is really good. Really love the art style. Art style's gorgeous. What about Dongs? Do you mean Donkey Kong? I have considered Donkey Kong Country 3. I do love that game. But I've never actually 100% Donkey Kong Country 3. I've only beaten it. So I would have to like set the parameters for that differently. Don't do it. I have 100% did Octopath 1 because he likes Suffer. Yeah, Nameless, no. Listen, I actually respect my audience to not recommend them to not literally, but to put them through suffering. If you ever drop Rouge or Dear God Help Me Black Cat, oh, sorry, not Rouge, Rogue or Black Cat, you would drop whoever you're playing for them instead, though. I love Black Cat and Rogue, though. They are great. I'm just saying, though, Sagami, if you do get into Marvel Rivals, let me know. I am looking for people to play with. Even if it's just, like, quick play. You love Donkey Kong Country 3, even if lots of people say it's the least best SNES DKC3. See, like, I agree, Sagami, because, like, I don't know if I would say it's like the best DKC3 of the trilogy. I haven't bothered like ranking them. All I know is Donkey Kong Country 1 is easily at the bottom. But like, I love DKC3. I grew up with DKC3. It was my first Donkey Kong Country game. Like, that was probably the one I played the most with my mom. Oh, by the way, Rainding, I didn't see your reaction. How'd you feel about Bonanza? DKC 1 has atmosphere if nothing else. I agree. But I'd argue that 2 is probably the best, quote unquote. I agree, but I love the world of Donkey Kong Country 3. I love being able to explore, like, control Diddy, Dixie, and Kitty, being able to go through, like, vibrant worlds and different areas. Like, the world map of 3 is so freaking good. I love it. I wonder if I can play Elden Ring with a Dreamcast fishing controller. You know what? If you can somehow get the jury rig the controller to work for you, by all means, go for it. Donkey Kong Land 2 for Game Boy. Oh my god. You know, I actually did own all the Donkey Kong Land games on my Game Boy way back in the day. I don't know if I still have those games somewhere. I would have to go look around for them, but I do remember owning them. But DK64 is in Archipelago now. Are you gonna try it? I could ask Flargra to run it by me. Once I get some more free time, I will say this. I want to be clear on this. I'm extremely busy right now because of the changes that Twitch has made to highlights. So I'm kind of in the middle of trying to upload all my VODs onto the YouTube channels right now for my personal channel, while also uploading for the Proton Smash Pit Smash channel. So I'm currently in the middle of uploading those at the moment. Once I get some more free time, I'll look more into some future Archipelago randos. You gonna hop off for now? Thanks for... Ryan, don't even thank me for me streaming. Thank you so much for dropping those gift subs earlier. Appreciate you, dude. You take care, alright? Okay, now where was I? Remember the final boss run of Octopath Traveler 1? Dude, the final boss of Octopath Traveler 1 is the main reason I recommend not 100%ing that game. Yeah, you're uploading your videos to MySpace, silly Netscape Navigator's not being super... Uh-huh. Thanks, Hippo. Thanks for reminding me how old we are. Flogger is super excited about it? Yeah, I'm sure Flogger is going to be super excited to get around through it. I'm sure, like, that's probably going to be their main Archipelago game if they ever join for more in the future. You were initially concerned due to your fear of Nintendo phasing out Rare's contributions to the Donkey Kong series, but you found that wasn't the case. Now I am excited for Bonanza. You know, it's actually interesting. I found out in the Japanese trailer for Bonanza, Cranky Kong is in the game. You know that one section where Donkey Kong is, like, hanging out with that ostrich character? In the Japanese version, it's Cranky Kong. Admittedly, you recommend fighting the final boss of 1 purely because of some things from 2 that makes more sense to you if you've seen it. Okay, from a lore standpoint, it's good to know, but aside from that, though, yeah. Limit, I have one question for you. What is Cranky Kong to Donkey Kong? Father. As far as I'm concerned, Cranky Kong is the father of Donkey Kong. Wrong. Actually, no. I'm sorry. You're right. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. You know what the real answer is? Time displaced Donkey Kong. Cranky is actually a time-displaced Donkey Kong who got sent back in time, could not figure out how to get back, and he got captured by Mario for being a wild ape in New Donk City. And then he went on a rampage. He got beat up by Mario, and he grew bitter, and he basically aged into Cranky Kong. So, wha-bam. Cranky is actually Donkey Kong. But let's talk about Bluster Kong. What about Bluster Kong? You'll end your days on the hill that Cranky is DK's grandpa. Okay, explain the logic on that one, Sagami. Are you saying that Donkey Kong Jr. is actually DK's father? Is that the logic? Cranky and some of the screenshots of his dialogue are what put your concerns to ease? That's great to hear. Cranky Kong has canonically fucked. That is true. I cannot dispute this fact. Cranky has fucked. So Cranky, DK Jr., Modern DK. See, here's the thing. That's assuming Donkey Kong Jr. is still canon. I always assumed Donkey Kong Jr. is Modern DK. At least that's what I always assumed. Because, like, Donkey Kong Jr. was in place of Donkey Kong for Super Mario Kart. And then they replaced Donkey Kong Jr. with Modern Donkey Kong in DK64. So I just assumed that Donkey Kong Jr. is Modern DK. I mean, Wrinkly exists. He has a wife. That is true. Wrinkly exists. Well, existed. She died, but still, she existed. Look up Baby DK and look at Donkey Kong Jr. I mean, maybe he just had an awkward adolescence phase, Sagami. You never had an awkward adolescent phase? I think there was one instance where DK and Junior were both in the same game and playable. Was that tennis? I think that might have been tennis. Never. You instantly shot from 10 to 21. Never aged since. Sure. It was Mario Tennis 64. That's what it was. Man, Mario Tennis 64 is weird because that was also the game that introduced Waluigi. And they wanted to also introduce Wa Peach during that time period too. I don't know, it's whether or not how canonical you want to actually consider the tennis games, really. Tennis also had Baby Mario, but Donkey Kong Jr. also shows up separately in the crowd of several car/side games. Does he? I didn't even realize that was actually the case. I thought he just never showed up again outside of Mario Kart Tour. Ringa said both grandson and sonny, but in your dialect, sonny is a grandpa term. No, I get that. But I mean, the whole idea with, like, Cranky is the fact that he's all grumpy all the time, so he's always been old man anyway, so yeah. I don't know, I feel like the lore behind Donkey Kong's lineage is just weird. Because we've never seen Here's the thing. If Donkey Kong Jr. is indeed Donkey Kong's father, why does he look like he's younger than Donkey Kong in Mario Tennis 64 then? I feel like Cranky would call DK Jr. Yeah, but I feel like that's like personal take at that point rather than actually being the case. But I get what you mean. Mario Tennis also has Baby Mario, so time is left. I feel like that's the case for Mario Kart in that instance then. Listen here, Sonny Jam, don't make me stand up and come over there. Crazy Cranky would say boy like Kratos. Okay, to be fair. Is it bad? I'm now imagining Crazy Sunshine, our Crazy Sunshine, just going, boy. I need to convince her to do it. Just like tell her to say it in the tone and she'll be like, why? And I'm like, just do it. Anyway, I'm thinking over my upcoming Pokemon. Actually, hang on. Let me see who can learn Shockwave. Because if there's no other Pokemon that can learn Shockwave, I might as well just teach it to the Voltorb right now. Okay, so out of the Pokemon I'm only allowed to use, only Voltorb can use Shockwave, so I'm gonna teach it to it now. Let's get rid of Screech. This DK timeline has forsaken me. All I have is the Mario Bros. Movie perpetuates the crankiest DK's dad myth, among other things. To be fair, it also perpetuates the idea that Peach isn't actually a toad. And I always assumed that Peach and the toads are the same species, just that Peach is like an advanced toad, as it were, but that's just me. Kind of like Peachette, basically. I'm working on Crazy Boy, make it happen. Please do! I can't wait to see that now. Or hear it, rather. I also kind of dislike the Mario movie for making Peach basically Daisy. That kind of bugged the hell out of me. Because I think I've told you guys before why I actually like Peach, right? How I liked her being a feminine character and not just like, you know, tomboy princess like Daisy is. Because like, I feel like a big thing that a lot of people get strung up about for Peach is like, oh, she's a bad character because she's so feminine. And I'm like, what's wrong with being feminine? I like being feminine. I'm just saying that, like, I feel like people get so strung up on like, oh, you gotta stop being stereotypical and not really enough on trying to be like, you know, interesting character. Which I'll admit, Peach isn't always that interesting of a character, but I feel like she's like a very good character of showcasing strength and femininity. You don't like Daisy Sass? Daisy Sass is great. I'm not saying Daisy is bad. I'm just saying let Daisy be Daisy and let Peach be Peach. Hi, Crazy. Can you do us a favor? Why was I mentioned here? Do you mind saying boy, but in the tone of Kratos from the God of War series? We need this for science. Do you want me to come in to call then? I mean, if you really want to, I don't have your icon ready, but you can do it. Everyone sounds the same when they say it like Kratos. Boy. I'm sure a lot of people like Daisy Sass, the first S in Sass being silent. Thank you, Rainding. Hi, Quasi.
Alright, what the hell am I doing? What is happening? What do you need an icon for me, or like how does this work?
Oh, hang on, you are very loud right now. Let me turn you down.
Oh, I'm sorry. I think my
No,
game
that's
is
no,
still-
that's my fault. I had you at 200%.
Oh my god, why?
I used to set people at 200%, but then I adjusted my audio balancing, so it was fine. I have not adjusted you in a long time, so I still had you at 200.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't need to be at 200.
Yeah, not like that.
No, hi everyone. Okay, I want to preface this that Hippo was DMing me on Discord, and first off he said, canonically, CrankyCon has fucked, which is like, okay, cool. I didn't need you to tell me that, but sure.
I feel like most people were aware of this, but yes.
Oh yeah, but like you don't gotta say it like that. Like I feel like it's implied, right? Because, you know, reasons, I guess.
Correct. Next.
And then what the hell else? Like, hang on, because I'm over here. I'm crafting tacos and contributing to the economy in Final Fantasy 14. And then. Yeah, Hippo says, please come in. We are discussing you saying boy like Kratos. We need a recording. This is Hippo typing this, by the way. We need a recording of you doing that for science. I said, doesn't everybody say boy like Kratos? Because, you know, I know I did it. You know, my friends and I would do it on occasion. Like, we went axe throwing for my birthday a few years ago. And we found out that we throw better when we say boy like Kratos as we throw the axe. So it works. It's confirmed. But
Okay.
Wait, how you doing? Oh, wait. I was like,
Yeah. Go on.
No, I saw Hippo's typo. I'm like, oh.
There you go.
I want to hear all the Hippo. You're short. Okay, you're only 5'9". I don't want to hear it from you.
What do you mean only 5'9"? He's still taller than me.
Well, don't let him know that.
Shoot, you're right.
Don't, just for context, crazy typos are why Hippo summoned you in the first. What?
I think crazy is sub 5 feet, aren't you?
I'm 5 even.
You're 5
I'm
even? Okay, I remember
Yeah.
seeing. I remember when my first MagFest I did meet you. You were short.
Yeah. I'm on a good day. I'm 5 even, but I'll have you know, 5 is the best size is 69 inches. That is actually true.
Crazy or 4'12"? We've been over this.
Hippo refuses to round up the 12 inches into a foot, and I don't know why. So
are you gonna say boy or not?
So, okay, so like just Just say like, what's my motivation? What's my direction?
Your motivation is that chat wants to hear you say boy as Kratos from the God of War series.
Okay, I'm gonna get the water from really quick. Hang on. Okay, alright. Boy!
Why do you sound so mad? I don't think Kratos is mad when he says boy.
He's always mad. What are you talking about?
No, he's mellowed out in the PS4 games.
Oh, I'm thinking of like PS1, or like OG, like Kratos, just always so angry.
No, he's mellowed out.
Kratos is always mad. That's a secret.
I know, but he's also mellow. Like, he's just like, I'm seething mad. I'm not raging mad. He's like a yeah.
Oh, he's run out of anger by the time. Yeah, that makes sense because like in the original games, like he was like, everything sucks.
I know. Left flowers by the stairs.
What is this run out of anger you speak of? It's when you run out of anger stacks and then you're just tired.
When you have a bad day, you go see your wife, is like, I need some relief. And then you hear loud noises in the bedroom and then it gets quiet.
Oh, sorry, yeah. So what? So God of War was PS2, not PS1. It's like that's.
No, yeah, the
PS2,
original
right?
God of War was PS2, yeah. But I was talking about like the PS4 God of War games.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, where he's more like father, like depressed than anything.
Well, I guess he has a kid now, so like, I guess he's. I guess he's had to, suppose. Honestly, I never played the games, but I know of them.
I've watched Steven play through the recent God of War games. I think he also played through the original trilogy. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. Have a good night, Dirt Dog.
Good night.
By the way, Crazy, like, I appreciate you dropping in. You don't have to stick around if you don't want to.
Yeah, and I'll be here for a bit, just to like, I don't know, figure out what has happened up until this point and why I'm here.
Oh, not much. I'm just doing a Pokemon Fiesta right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, do you know how this works?
Yeah, people were doing it on my server because they were like, "Oh, it's the same guys who did the 4-drop Fiesta, the Final Fantasy V 4-drop Fiesta."
Yeah, exactly. It's same idea, but with Pokemon, basically.
So like, you have like a set amount of like, here are the Pokemon you're gonna use.
Yeah, I'm only
use these.
I'm only allowed to use these 6 Pokemon.
Yeah, I'm doing good. I said earlier, I'm in Final Fantasy 14 right now. I am making tacos and other food to trade for things and stuff, and contributing to the economy, and so on and so forth.
You know, for some reason, when you say you were making tacos, I thought you meant real tacos.
No, crafting. Yeah, it's Final Fantasy 14 tacos. The tacos sound really good about now. Like,
You're doing capitalism. Hey, Bill, you know what that means? You gotta go eat her now.
Oh, God.
Yeah, we determined earlier we have to devour capitalism. So since you're participating in capitalism, that clearly means that you support capitalism. So therefore, we need to eat you. That's how society works, right?
Yeah, but like in 14, like, how people need food and potions to fight big, strong enemies that they're stuck on for 12 hours because reasons, apparently. Dude, I said before, like, I had a stream, this was a few months ago, where someone because I was talking about like ads and stuff and how like Twitch makes you run ads even if you don't want to.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I was all, and they were all like, every time you stream on Twitch, you're actively committing to capitalism.
So, I mean, that's basically, yeah, that's true.
Then you sweet summer child yelling, "You need to go eat her now" is a very different meaning. Wait.
No, what do you? Okay, I know what you mean, but I was hoping that context was enough that you didn't have to read it into that regard, Hippo. Oh, hey, guess what time it is?
We are becoming another ball.
It's a bigger ball. Oops. No one saw that.
Everything is the most lewd context is no, it's not. What? Y'all need Jesus.
Y'all need to find Jesus.
Y'all need Jesus in your life. Actually, when is Easter? Hang on. Easter is in a few weeks, right? I feel like it's fairly soon.
Easter is mid-April, isn't it? Or is it May?
Easter
I forget.
Is April 20th. So,
Dang it!
yeah, about 2-ish weeks. Jesus at the back with cocaine.
Listen, Jesus is a lonely dude, okay? He kind of needs the attention.
Yeah, because like Ash Wednesday was actually pretty late this year.
What
so.
actually is Ash Wednesday? I know I've heard of it before, but I don't know anything about it.
So Ash Wednesday is the start of the Lent season, and it's mostly Catholicism. I don't know if it's like all
so it's just the
Christianity,
start
like,
of Lent, okay.
Yeah. So basically, my my Cliff Notes version of it is that everyone is sad for 40 days and 40 nights. As you lead up to the time where Jesus is betrayed by Judas in the Last Supper, and then crucified, dies, then resurrected 3 days later, and then Easter, everyone's happy again, yay!
Because Jesus came back to life.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I'm Christian, I don't stand Lent Catholicism. To be fair, like, I was raised Catholic, so I don't understand Lent, like especially as a kid, because so for Catholics during Lent, you're supposed to give up a thing, like a material thing, like like you have to give up coffee, you have to give up like eating candy and stuff for 40 days. It's supposed to like symbolize, Jesus's sacrifice and all that stuff. Okay, get the fuck out. Sorry.
Voltorb what? Voltorb can't learn Thunder Wave? What?
That seems broken.
No, it cannot learn Thunder Wave.
I know, yeah, I was gonna say, like, what do you mean you can't learn Thunder Wave?
That's wild, okay. Yeah, I was like trying to see if I can like teach it Thunder Wave so I can make catching Pokemon easier, because this thing's going to be a bitch and a half to catch. Because this thing knows freaking roar, so if it roars, it just leaves.
Well, it's not very nice.
Okay,
Anna has a more accurate depiction because so start of Lent. So so big thing for Lent is that you can't eat red meat. I was taught red meat on Fridays, which makes sense. Well, which didn't bother me because my sisters growing up didn't eat red meat, so I was like, okay, yeah, cool, whatever. Big thing is that you fast, and all that stuff. Yeah, so let me on Ash Wednesday and every Friday.
Sorry to cut in. Just meant so. This is the 4th member of the team that I was given, Growlithe. It was either Growlithe or Vulpix, but since I'm playing Fire Red, the only option is Growlithe.
Generosity tea.
Growlithe.
Expertly brewed too.
Gumption is a silly name I like to use for cooks
Gumption?
sometimes.
You know what? I like that name. We shall call her Grumption. Unless you were intending that for a male dog name.
Pet that dog. Pet that dog.
Gumption is universal? Fair enough. Gumption! Welcome to the party.
It's a genderless name.
That's okay, that's good.
No crazy, no petty the dog. It said puppy Pokemon.
But puppy want love and kisses.
The hell you want me to do, man?
Okay, now Meowth wants hugs and kisses. But no, we're just going to abandon it.
It wasn't multiple blocks, Hippo. It was one block. Get it right. Jeez. Trying to make something worse sounding than it actually is, Hippo. It was in several blocks. Come on.
Hang on, I'm gonna need context of this. What do you mean you followed someone for several blocks?
No, this was, I still have my old job. I was going to work one day, and I saw someone with a corgi in a backpack, and I was, like, admiring how cute it was and all that, and I was a few minutes late to work as a result.
How you got so distracted by corgi that you got late to work?
There was a corgi in a backpack.
Uh-huh.
You don't see a corgi in a backpack every day.
You stalked someone with a dog and were late for work.
It was worth it. At that point of the job, I was over it anyway, so I'm like, whatever.
Mm-hmm. I'm judging you.
What did you do? Fire me?
Naughty. What's the naughty nature again?
Naughty.
Let me pull it up. Naughty. Increase attack, lowered special defense. You know what? I'll take that. That's a pretty good. That's pretty decent for this. I'm okay with that.
Does that show in the next tab?
It doesn't show in the next tab, but I found it. Don't worry.
Naughty like the guy from Cringe the Cowardly Dog. Very naughty.
Naughty. Okay, what do I do here? When do I evolve, Growlithe? Because, like, I don't want to evolve it too soon is the issue. Okay, Growlithe evolves with Firestone, and its learn set is... very limited. Oh boy, that's not good. I'm gonna have to figure out what its moveset's actually gonna be then.
Is this everyone in your party already, or are you still
No, I'm still missing. I'm still missing one more, but I won't be able to get it for a while. Okay.
Who is the last Pokemons?
I'm gonna keep that a surprise for everyone. Actually, hang on. Let me see where it first shows up. Actually, hang on. I might be able to pick it up now, theoretically.
Huh?
Okay, I could pick it up if I had a good rod, but I don't. Yeah, I need a rod in order to get it, unfortunately, so that spoils that. It's a water Pokemon.
It's a magic card. No, it's not.
If it was a magic carp, I would have put it in the party by now.
Ah.
Yeah, Fire Red Leaf Green was still pretty early on, so I didn't tell you what the actual stats are yet. But yeah, like, Growlithe will learn Flamethrower eventually, so I think I'll evolve it once it learns Flamethrower. Which is level 49. It learns Flamethrower at level 49, oh my god.
Guess you gotta get cracking.
That's gonna take a while. Okay, is there an easier way to get Flamethrower that isn't by level? The only way to get Flamethrower is through TM at the game corner, and I am not grinding the game corner.
No gambling allowed.
No gambling on stream. It's very much illegals.
Well, also, it's also very, very rigged, so...
It is very rigged against your favor, that is correct.
Yeah, there's like...
Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait until 49 until I can evolve Growlithe. That's gonna be really annoying. Okay, in that case, I think I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to get our last Pokemon, then. Our last Pokemon is going to be somewhere in the south.
You know, like a experience thingamabob or something like that?
I can get that, but I need 50 Pokemon in the Pokedex. I don't have that yet.
Oh god, how many do you have?
I have 24. So that's gonna take a while.
We're almost halfway.
Halfway there! Halfway there!
We're almost halfway there.
Oh!
Living on prayer. Did you just start this today, or have you been going on it for a while?
This is my second stream of it.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, we're pretty far along, honestly. Like, I only have 3 badges, but it's fine. Mostly it's just been, like, getting through the routes at the moment.
Nope, it's totally fine.
If you wait that long, I would not wait longer than 49 to evolve Arcanine. That's fine, because the last move it learns is level 49, Sagami. Sorry, you were saying...
Oh, no, you're saying that... I forgot what I was going to say. I would say it's a long time to get there.
Yeah. What do you mean?
So, like,
what do you mean your second stream of it? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Pirate Mithra took over my stream on the last time I streamed this. You know, on Tuesday. Hopefully you can do the math.
Math. All the math.
I wonder if it's same point in trying to fight this with a level 15. No, it probably knows Water Gun or Bubble and will just let nearly annihilate Gumption. Nah, swap out. Tuesday was Tuesday for those who don't know. Yeah, I chew your arm off, daft cunt.
Tuesday.
It's Tuesday, ain't it? Yeah, this thing has Bubble. I was worried about that.
Nom. Just nom all the things. Because it's Tuesday, so you chew and nom.
Damn it. You're right.
Tuesday was the day of the week. This is true, yes. Tuesday is definitely a day of the week.
How many days in a week is there in a Tuesday?
Probably one. Yeah. One day of the week is in Tuesday. Which is Tuesday.
Damn, I can't believe you figured it out.
3. No, it's not 3. 1-7.
It's 1/7 of a week, correct. I forget, wasn't it Julius Caesar who invented a day in the week, or was it he invented a month in the year? I think it was like August?
I think it was... I thought it was a day in the week, because
I know,
makes sense.
I know Caesar invented a month or a day. I just couldn't remember which one it was. A combination of 3 and 5, and you wagered. Suck it, Trebek.
Depends on if we're kind of like... Oh, Kingdom Hearts, like K8. Oh, that makes sense. Well, Julius Caesar is known for making the Julian calendar, the mountain calendar. Instead of the... He's all like, lunar calendar, that's for nerds.
I'm extremely mad right now because I forgot there's a Snorlax in my way. Okay. Yeah?
There's a little buddy. He's doing a slap. There was a Julian calendar, which we don't use anymore.
It became August and July. That's what it was. Okay.
Ah, yes.
Hi, Gabby. How's it going? I'm annoyed right now because I can't catch my 6 Pokemon. Oh, well, I'll worry about it later.
Snorlax is... He's taking a nap. Don't bother him.
I need the Poke Flute. I'm so mad. Where do you get the Poke Flute again? I think you get it from, I know you get it from Mr. Fuji, but where do you get the Silphco again? Not the Silphco, the Silph Scope. I'm trying to remember. You get it from the Rocket Hideout, right? Yeah, I know you get the flute from from Mr. Fuji after you rescue him. I'm just trying to remember where you get the Silph Scope. It is in the Rocket Hideout. Okay, so I have to go to Celadon City. Okay, we can work with this. This is fine.
That's totally fine.
Yeah, I'm trying to do this in an order where I can get all my Pokemon without doing too much, so I can raise up the levels for everybody. It's just a little trickier than I anticipated.
Also, for anyone curious, my little icon is the fat cat from FF14, and she's wearing a little crown because she can and she will.
I thought you were the fat cat from Chippendale Rescue Rangers. Hello. Yo, Fury, thank you so much for a raid. What anime are you watching? You want to answer that?
I haven't. I'm like 10 years behind on anime releases. I don't know what's popular. I don't know what's popular amongst the youth these days.
What was the last thing you watched?
God, I don't remember the last thing current, but I recently rewatched rewatched Samurai Champloo because I guess never watched like the last like 5 episodes of the series when it first came out.
Wow, okay, that's fair. MASH, MASH is an anime, yes.
Not just not an anime. Stop it, Hippo. But yeah, no, like I Samurai Champloo, like I remember watching it when it was airing on Adult Swim on Cartoon Network, and like it's probably one of the few anime series where I prefer the dub over the original Japanese.
No, that's
dialogue.
fair. I feel like a lot of people who grew up with the dub on Toonami / Adult Swim, they feel that way with a lot of series like Cowboy Bebop.
I think the voices just fit better, honestly. Like listening to a Japanese, be like, okay, that's good, you know, yeah. But no, I stick to series that I've watched. I refuse to watch new series because I don't want to be disappointed. I mean, what?
I mean, what's wrong with what would you be disappointed by?
Gosh, I think the last anime series like I tried watching, I just stopped halfway through was Attack on Titan.
Oh, were you not liking it?
It was just like everyone's fucking dying.
I mean, it's that kind of series.
There's no progress here. Everyone's fucking dying.
But yeah, Fury, thank you so much for a raid. If you gotta take your raid, post-stream stuff like get food, get water, do what you gotta do. Thank you again for the raid. And I really, really do hope you had fun with Fields of Mistra.
Oh.
Also,
no. Sorry for Caesar. That's Afro Samurai. That was the Samuel L. Jackson anime. Years and years ago.
Oh, Mashal, is that the one about the wizard kid who just like is beefy as hell because he's constantly working out and he just solves his magic problems by being super fucking strong?
Yeah, that's it's the Bling Bang song comes from.
Yeah, I love that anime. It's great. It's stupid.
He has no magic, only whistles. Shangri-La Frontier.
I heard that's one of those MMO game anime where it's like a guy who's not good at anything except like games. I think it's one of those types of anime, if I recall correctly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you please give us some games? Oh my god.
As for anime you're watching right now, making my way through Tiger and Bunny, and that's been good. I love Tiger and Bunny, one of my favorite anime. Highly recommended if you haven't watched it. It is over 10 years old, so it's within your time frame, crazy.
I remember watching it, like, I one of my friends was, like, obsessed with it, and, like, I'm trying to remember, like, the premise of, like, oh, like, superheroes or something like that, or, like...
It's, okay, so basically, it's a superhero series where all the superheroes are funded by different companies because, like, they need sponsors and stuff, and, like, there's a lot of deeper plot stuff to it.
Yeah, that's what it is.
But yeah, it's really good. I like it a lot. One of my favorite series.
Nice. I think there's like a movie too or something, yeah?
Yeah, there was like a recap anime, kind of like... You watch Madoka Magica, right?
Yes, yeah.
Why did you say it like that?
I just remember when it came out, like it was like the big thing and everything, and then like just shit started happening. Be like, oh, this is what I was not expecting this to be happening.
See, I was expecting it because I know who the creator was.
Oh yeah. I definitely didn't know at the time. It was just like, man, this is actually kind of dark for a magical girl anime. Like, what the hell?
But yeah, basically, shit, I forgot now. What was I trying to talk about it again? I forget.
Tiger and Bunny.
Oh yeah,
movie.
it's kind of like how Madoka Magica had a recap movie, and then the third movie was actually some new content.
Ah, okay.
Down to Eevee. What should we name? Oh my god, it's a female Eevee! Do you know how rare that is?
Oh.
Yeah, like Eevee is like 80% chance to be male, so we got like a 20% chance female Eevee. That is so rare.
That'd be a good name.
Girl Eevee, right? It's a 1 in 8 chance, yeah. Well, what should we name her? I do have this thing where if anyone cheers 100 bits, they can force me to name a name for a Pokemon, though.
Oh, okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah, but a few people have taken up the offer. Eevee, it's Eevee backwards.
Thank you for that. I'm like, very good, Stanley.
What's yours is mine.
Can the name have an E in it?
Can the name have an E? What?
Okay, why don't we just name her E?
Just E.
Her name is just E.
What's it short for?
Eevee.
Ah, okay. Very good.
No, it's short for estrogen.
The E is for estrogen.
It's unfortunately not the 6th Pokemon.
Ah.
I wish I could use, like, how many people actually got Eevee for their choice from the, from what they gave you for the Fiesta? I think it is possible to get to Eevee, though. You know, Dan got the Eevee! God damn it, Dan! Of course he gets that lucky.
E is for estrogen to the tuna, C is for cookie. Oh, God.
Thank you, Cookie Monster. And that's good enough for me. You got Eevee for your 2nd run, made it a Jolteon. Good choice. Jolteon's probably the best one of the options. And, okay, as a kid, when I first played Red and Blue, Jolteon was also the one that I used for my original playthrough. So, I'm very fond of Jolteon.
My Eevee doesn't matter because the gender, because Gen 1.
Yeah, Gen 1 didn't have gender. A fun time indeed.
Okay, Fairy, go get diners.
Enjoy dinner, Fury. Thank you again for the raid. Appreciate you.
I need to play Fields of Mystria. I've heard good things about it.
I heard good things about it, too.
Yeah.
Wait, I just realized something. Since I just grabbed a tea here. Here, have some tea. Glug, 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 glug. This is totally tea and not alcohol. Actually, I have no idea if it actually is alcohol in the Japanese version. I just said it is. I wonder if any of my Pokemon can actually learn Psychic. Hang on.
I'll share with the other guards. The only one cup of tea my dude who drank all of it.
Listen, like, it was a giant bottle of tea. Like, you know, like those giant, like, liter bottles of tea that you can get in, like, Asian market stores? Or supermarkets, rather.
Surely you didn't drink the whole bottle, because that's a lot of liquid.
I used to drink those whole bottles whenever I streamed early on, but I swapped to water later on. Mostly
KFC bucket of no, KFC bucket of tea, no.
I would freaking die. Thank you.
Oh.
I cannot handle caffeine. Caffeine is really bad for my heart condition.
Oh, is it really? So you can't have caffeine?
Yeah, I have high blood pressure.
Ah, okay. So stick to like green tea has pretty low levels of caffeine, like, and lots of herbal tea.
Honestly,
so...
I don't really, I don't need to drink tea anymore. I'm okay just like, I'm okay just drinking water. It's not the worst thing in the world.
You do like La Croix, like the fancy ass water?
No, just like, I think I just drink Poland Spring, actually.
Okay. I have Hippo has a Titanic ass. What? I have Hippo has a Titanic ass condition.
Which one's the gambler? It was this guy? It was this guy.
Hey kid, I have a gambling problem. Get this away from me.
Generosity tea. Expertly brewed too.
So no more generosity?
Oh, I will accept generosity from Pyra, just in a different way. That sounds bad out of context. I have fly now, right? I think I do. Thanks for 101 bits, by the way, Sagami.
What do you mean it does, Hippo? What are you talking about? Talking about your condition, or?
What are you guys even talking about?
I have no idea. Oh, what Limit said. Wait, what did Limit say? What are we talking about?
No, don't worry about it. It's all good. You don't need to worry about what I said.
Okay.
Anyway, how many Pokemon games have you played out of curiosity, by the way, Crazy?
Not many, honestly. I finished... when Heart Gold came out... Not, like, when it came out with the, oh, what's it called? The Pokewalker thing? I got that.
Oh, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, yeah.
Yeah. But I think I went through like a little small purge last year, and I sold it on eBay because it's like, I don't need this. Like, I know it's cool, but like I'm not like a collector by any means. But it was a good time. Like, I remember it was when I was doing conventions still, and if you had the Pokewalker, like you could like, you saw someone with like, oh hey cool, let's do the thing, and you like, you know, get all the steps and everything. God, which version did I purchase initially? So I did finish Heart Gold. I didn't have a Game Boy growing up, so I didn't get to do the OG games, unfortunately. I remember the cards being a big deal in middle school, up to the point where they had to ban them because the admins considered it a form of gambling.
See, my school banned it because they found it distracting from the students who were trying to study.
Also, like, I think some kid got his cards stolen, probably.
Oh, that too, yeah.
I forgot. We'll tell you when you're older, crazy, and taller. Gave episode a long time ago, but on occasion. The counterpoint, I hate going out and people. Yeah, but you have to go out at some point, because you gotta go get your groceries and stuff. I bought I think I got Pokemon White, but I got walled by something, and I ended up not finishing it, and I sold that too because I was so frustrated.
No! Big sad. I love Pokemon White, Black and White.
It was good, but it's just like, I don't know, but I just fell off somewhere, like, I forget at what point exactly. I didn't think I got very far either, I don't think. But when I played it, it was good. It was a good game. But yeah, I have not played much Pokemons.
Alright, the reason... Yeah.
Again, Hippo, like, you don't... Like, if it's cold outside, like, you don't want your legs to be cold, because that'd be uncomfortable. Like, you want to wear something so that your legs stay warm. Like, come on. You can wear, like, shorts and stuff when it's, like, summertime and hot and stuff. Or if you're, like, I don't know, not going anywhere fancy, but... Yeah. Oh, for God's sakes, not this again. Pants are a weapon of the patriarchy. Down with pants. Oh boy.
So what would you rather wear? Just your... Would you just, like, go into buff?
I think shorts are horrible. My legs need to be inside fabric or else it's weird.
But it gets so hot!
Just be sure you never forget leg day, everyone.
If I recall correctly, I just need to buy 1 fresh water, 1 soda pop, and 1 lemonade.
Pretty Princess Tutu like the Hippos Fantasia.
That has light screen.
Why are you pulling down? No, we're talking about, Hippo believes that pants are a weapon of the patriarchy, therefore they must be struck down.
Ugh. You know, this girl used to give you Ice Beam and stuff like that in Gen 1, but now they made it into, like, the different shields. I hate it.
Yo, KP, Liquid Death is actually pretty solid, and the reason why, like, that whole brand was created was so that people who didn't drink alcohol, like, at clubs and stuff, could get, like, a kick-ass looking can and feel like, you know, blend in with the crowd. And be like, ha, suck it, bitches, I'm drinking water. Yeah, Liquid Death is they're pretty good. Yeah. It's nice. Yeah, a nice tall boy can, exactly. No, Kirby, it's literally just water. Liquid Death is water. It's canned water. There's no alcohol in it whatsoever. Yeah. So if you find yourself in the club and you want to drink, but you don't want to do alcohol, you can see if they have Liquid Death at hand.
Oh boy, do I have enough time to go through the entire rocket hideout?
How much time you got?
13 minutes.
Oh, you have a hard cutoff. Okay. I don't know. That's a good. Do you think?
I mean, I could go. I mean, I can go over 13 minutes, and I could go over into midnight. I just rather not because I don't want to keep people up if they want to see me end.
That's fair.
So I'm debating whether or not if I should go into the rocket hideout right now.
If it's like a big thing, you can just save it for later. Honestly, like save it for next time.
It kind of is a big dungeon.
Yeah. I drink the tears of my enemies. Oh my god.
You know what? Yeah, we'll save the dungeon for next time. Like, we got a pretty decent amount of stuff done. We caught our Voltorb. It evolved into Electrode. We caught Growlithe. We got through the rock tunnel.
At least do Erica's gym.
I don't want to... The reason I don't want to do Erica's gym yet is because I want to get, like... I want to get some Pokemon in order to level them up before then.
That is fair. Michael speaking from his heart.
Yeah, he wants to see Erica because Erica's his wife.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Okay.
Naiko likes Erica because he's just like, oh man, pretty woman.
I mean,
walking down the street,
like,
pretty woman.
I mean, did you watch Maniacal's Valentine's stream of Smash and Pass? Like,
yep, I did.
Yeah, like I think he smashed 75 to 85% of the characters that he was given.
I'm pretty sure you're correct about that.
Yeah, I think it was like 85-15 was the split. There are a lot of people in the Smash column, so... Actually, Maniacal, was Erica not one of the submissions? I actually don't remember. Wakey me when Sabrina. Oh.
No, I agree. Sabrina's probably my favorite of the Gen 1 ladies, probably. Unless you want to count Jesse. I like Jesse.
No one submitted Erica, really? Huh. Okay.
We already knew the answer anyway. Exactly! We don't need to submit it because we don't need it. It's like how no one submitted Mithra to me during my Smasher Pass.
Because we're like, duh, of course, like... The Hubble... Oh, God damn it. Stupid Hubble Space Telescope.
Maniacal passing on Perona like a pleb. So true, KV. Didn't he also pass on Farina too? I felt bad when he passed on Farina if that happened.
People are judging for Optimus Prime, and I don't give a fuck.
He passed on your OC? Oh, I'm sorry, KV. Anyway, I guess that's all I got to say at the moment, unless you got something you want to share before we end crazy.
I just saw poor Gritty also got passed. I know, because Gritty was one of my submissions. Oh god. I got nothing left for me except I stream things and stuff. I don't have a set schedule because I stream when I damn well please and feel like it.
Someone drop a shout out for Crazy so people go follow her because she is good couch potato. Like, we make fun of her, but she is a good couch potato.
Just so that I don't stab everyone to heck. No stab. Except unless you deserve it.
I think the only time you've... Crazy, the only time I've ever wanted to stab you was in Clock Tower.
I mean, because you were evil and you killed me.
That's besides the fact.
Be like, it's like, yeah, because you were evil, and then you... And we're like, oh no, I have been heckin' stabbed. Oh no.
I mean, you and I have also worked together really well when we were the evil team as well.
Oh yeah, but they don't need to know that. Like, no, of course not, no. Why would you guys think that? No, of course not. Nothing suspicious here.
Alright. In that case, I'll do my sign off then. Everyone, thank y'all for coming out tonight. And seriously, thank y'all so much for the support with the gift subs earlier. And the bits, honestly. You guys are so kind. I really love all of you. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Okay, so, schedule for the rest of the week. Okay, this is a little inaccurate. There's a reason why I decided to do the Pokemon Fiesta today instead of, Zenless Zone Zero. There was some timers I was waiting out to pass by, and unfortunately they wouldn't be able to be finished by today. So I'm actually going to be doing Zenless tomorrow instead. I think Sunday will be continuing the Pokemon Fiesta again, just because I've been really enjoying the Pokemon Fiesta. So that'll be in the next stream on Sunday as well. If there's any changes to schedule though, y'all can follow me on, if I can type this correctly, Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube, where I post stream updates and channel shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently doing an Indiana Jones marathon, actually, and we're going to be watching Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade on Monday. If you guys want to check... Yeah, I was doing superheroes for a while, but I'm taking a small break before we get into part 2 of the superhero marathon, which is going to start with Iron Man. But anyway, yeah, I basically stopped the superhero marathon before the start of the MCU because I didn't want to get into that quite yet. So I was like, okay, mini marathon, Indiana Jones. So I'm going to be watching all of those, all 5 Indiana Jones movies eventually, and Monday will be Last Crusade. I think that's it for now. If anybody has any raid messages in mind, please let me know. I'm going to find ourselves a raid target. Okay, who is streaming right now that I can throw some love at? And hopefully it's someone I didn't raid recently. Rated you recently, rated you recently, rated you recently. Rated you recently as well. Man, I don't have any good targets. Frick.
I mean, who in the group was the the furthest, like, as far as like, oh.
God damn it, Montaru! I was just about to raid someone.
Oh, you gotta stream for another 5 minutes. No, I'm kidding.
No, I'm not streaming for another hour. Yeah, I'm not that. I'm not Twy. Montaru, thank you so much for your raid. How was Platinum? Hope that's doing well. Hello, everyone from Montaru's stream. I just finished up my stream, but I'm currently going through a Pokemon Fiesta, which is by the 4-Job Fiesta folks, where you just...
Thank you!
Well, Anonymous, thank you so much for gifts up to Montaru. I greatly appreciate that. Montaru, enjoy the emotes. It was good.
God. Wait, battery, Jesus.
Are you talking about Rotom, or am I thinking of someone else? Rotom... Zapdos! Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That makes sense. And Arceus. Yeah, God being Arceus, I figured. Wait, hang on. How did you get the Arceus event? Are you playing... totally legitimate cartridge? Yeah, you're totally playing legitimate cartridge of Platinum, right? Right?
Totally legit.
Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, I am typically a variety streamer that plays through games that they've never played through before, but like I said, currently tackling Pokemon Fiesta. Yeah, it's called Pretendo servers. But it's a real card. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, I'm about to raid someone else. I'm just trying to find a raid target. So again, thank you so much for raid, Montaru. Like, you were actually one of my raid targets until I saw that you were ending. But you know, like, my options were like Montaru, Green, which I rate. Literally, the last stream was Green. There was Dan, but I rated Dan recently, and I also rated Liam 6 recently, so I don't know who to rate. Ooh, actually, crazy. Do you care about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth spoilers? I don't know if people care about that or not.
I'm pretty sure I've been spoiled at some point, but it's fine. I played the original game, it's fine. So
Because I have like 2 people playing it right now.
makes no difference to me. Let's go.
Sure, why not?
Follow your heart.
Yeah, we'll send you guys over in this direction then. What's the raid message then?
Down with pants. Don't actually use that, please.
I'm considering it because I can't think of any other ones at the moment.
Well, I don't know what else happened in the stream. Like, we're not using... and another one, but it's definitely not safe for work. Related to Cranky Kong.
Oh, there was something about Cranky Kong, wasn't there? Wait, you were around for Cranky Kong?
I mean, I was there, like, I guess at the last part where, like the part where you guys were talking about, yeah, Cranky Kong has canonically have had sex before.
You know what? Let's go with that. I'm okay with that one.
Oh God. Well, is the raid target someone you know at least, or oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, yeah, that's Cranky Kong canonically scored. There we go. That's,
yeah, no, that's more wholesome. Wholesome, okay, yes. Quote unquote.
We're like, who? What?
Okay, we're going to go with this raid message. If you guys are not subscribed and don't have access to the emote, it's all good. Just raid with the message. As for who we're raiding, we're raiding Highwang, who's currently, like I said, playing Final Fantasy. Okay. Yeah, currently playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I don't know how far they are, so spoiler warning.
He'll appreciate the raid message, surely.
Hopefully. But yeah, that's going to be it for now. Everyone, thank you so much again for tuning in. Thank y'all for all your support. Appreciate all of you, and I appreciate Crazy for hanging out.
Yeah.
Until next time, everyone, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Good night, everyone.
Bye.